FIRST is more than robots. The robots are a vehicle for students to learn important life skills. Kids often come in not knowing what to expect of the program nor of themselves. They leave, even after only one season, with a vision, with confidence, and with a sense that they can create their own futures.
You are dedicated to inspiring young people to change the world. We are the world's leading youth-serving nonprofit advancing STEM education. Together, we're a million-strong global robotics community of participants, volunteers, alumni, sponsors, donors, and supporters. Together, we're building a better world by preparing young people for the future. Your contributions make a direct impact on students in over 110 countries across the globe. Thank you, FIRST strategic partners and founding sponsors. Your strategic partnerships help us grow and sustain our movement, advancing our goal of making FIRST programs available and accessible to every kid, everywhere. Thank you, program sponsors. Your support helps break down barriers to provide more access to STEM programming, helping us reach more underrepresented communities. Thank you, FIRST suppliers. Your in-kind donations put professional tools into students' hands, so when they learn, they're developing critical industry skills and helping the next generation of innovators reach their goals. Thank you, FIRST Alliances. Your alliance partnerships provide valuable networks for career development for participants and volunteers worldwide under our shared FIRST core values: discovery, innovation, impact, inclusion, teamwork, and fun. Thank you, FIRST scholarship providers. Your scholarships provide a path to pursue higher education in STEM for FIRST alumni. Thank you, FIRST donors, volunteers, mentors, coaches, educators, parents, alumni, and all who give their time and support. Your donations make transformative experiences possible for FIRST participants and inspire the next generation of leaders and innovators. Your volunteer hours give students direct access to community, mentorship, and inspiration, shining a bright light on all their possible paths forward. Your coaching helps FIRST participants develop skills in problem solving, teamwork, communication, and leadership. To all the organizations and individuals who help to advance our mission, together we are inspiring young people to find a sense of belonging and realize their own possibilities.
Test, test.
Our drivers' meeting will be in about 8 minutes. Drivers are requested to proceed to the stands to get there in 8 minutes. The drivers' meeting will be held in about 2 minutes. If you're a driver and you're not in the stands, you are kindly requested to proceed to the stands.
Ready. Awesome.
I slept like 6 hours last night. And I woke up at 6.
you ready for this?
Have fun.
I like that I asked, and she's just like, no. All right. All right. Good morning, teams.
Match 57, that's 620, 9235, 686, 8230, 5115, and 9072. Ladies and gentlemen, please provide a warm welcome for your tournament MC, first Hall of Fame alumni, Skylar.
Good morning, Alexandria. Wow, what a great day of competition and qualification matches that we had yesterday. Teams, thank you for all of your gracious professionalism on and off the field. And thanks for being such great role models with your creativity, excitement, determination, and sportsmanship. Let's keep it up today as competition continues. Regardless of how today plays out, whether you win or come up a little short, remember that today and this season are all a part of a much longer journey, which is to make this world a better place. Regardless of how your team is ranked, first isn't really about the competition. It's about preparing you guys for the future. It's about building a community, building leaders, and preparing to tackle the world's greatest and biggest challenges. It's exciting to think about the impact so many of you will make in our world over the next 50 years. Let's take a second and ponder that. Participants and alumni of FIRST programs gain access to education and career discovery opportunities, connections to exclusive scholarships and employers, as well as a place in the FIRST community for life. You can find information on the FIRST alumni and scholarship programs online at www.firstinspires.org/alumni. To make FIRST events run smoothly, it takes many dedicated volunteers. They're wearing gray shirts today, tomorrow, and some of us are wearing slightly different attire. It's a lot of work, but it's also a lot of fun. And we can always use more volunteers. So maybe next competition, next event, you ponder the possibility of you becoming a volunteer and supporting such great events that we host here and throughout the region. Now it's time to show our appreciation to the terrific volunteers making this event fun. Let's give it up for our volunteers. Now, let's not forget those in blue. Please welcome back the judges. Hopefully you've had some amazing chances to meet and impress some of them. Good morning, judges. Also, please welcome back our hardworking referees. Please show your appreciation for another talented group of volunteers, your robot inspectors, led by lead robot inspector, FIRST alum, Dr. Kate Bryan. A quick reminder that all teams must be re-inspected after their final qualification match. After your final qualification match, you'll be re-inspected so that you're eligible for the playoff tournament. There are so many volunteers that put in countless hours behind the scenes, working and planning before and during these district events. Please show your appreciation for your field volunteers, which includes your resetters, your queuers, your scorekeepers, and FTAAs, led by FTA Ryan and Field Supervisor Lynn Rizzo. And your pit volunteers, which includes pit admin, spare parts, and safety attendants, and your awesome pit admin supervisor, Angie Fontanilla. And more importantly, the volunteers working behind the scenes, like at our volunteer registration and fabulous volunteer coordinator, FIRST alum, Jen Charles. Now let's get on to the schedule for today. This morning, we'll finish up the qualification matches and then go immediately into alliance selection. where the top 8 teams will each pick 2 partners. These 8 alliances will then move on to the playoffs. After a lunch break, we'll begin the playoff rounds. And then we'll present some well-deserved awards between the rounds of matches. So please stay tuned during the entire playoff event. And then we'll end the competition with a final closing and award ceremony. And let's just say, it's going to be an exciting day. Are you with me? But remember, safety always comes first at these first events. Now please, welcome the Hayfield Secondary School JROTC Color Guard, and please stand for the national anthem. All right, guys. Chesapeake, are you ready? Are you guys charged up, full of energy? Come on, it's day 2 of competition. Are you guys ready? All right, let's get to the matches. Teams, come, please power up your robots. All right, guys. Please provide a warm welcome back to our game announcer, Bill Alcoin, Senior Staff Chief Engineer at Northrop Grumman.
Good morning, First Chesapeake. Let's introduce our teams.
You know them. They have fish. It's 8230.
From Arlington, Virginia, representing Arlington Career Center, Koi Bots.
They have swords and horses. We got 5115.
From Wheaton Senior High School in Silver Spring, Maryland, Knight Riders.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, they decided to come back today. We have Team 9072.
From Chesapeake Science Point PCS in Hanover, Maryland, Tiger Bots.
Let's give it up for the Red Alliance. Now let's meet our Blue Alliance. We have in the first spot, we have 620.
Warbots from Madison High School.
Now these rookies just like coming back. We have Team 9235.
From Lightridge High School in Aldie, Maryland, or Virginia, Thunderbolts.
I hope you guys had some milk this morning because we have 686.
From Thurmont, Maryland, Bovine Intervention.
Let's give it up for our Blue Alliance.
Here in Alexandria, we have two rookie teams. Right now, we have one on the Red Alliance, one on the Blue Alliance. Also, Koi Bots, 8230, coming in rank number 2.
All right, qualification match number 57. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's our first match on day 2 in Alexandria, Virginia. 8230, Koi Bots, showing us why they're ranked number 2. They place a cube there into that hybrid node, and they do a single docked and engaged. 620, however, on the Blue Alliance, they're also very good in auto. They do a solo dock and engage. As a result, we end up with the Blue Alliance with a very slight lead, 30-24, as the drivers take control of their robots. 8230, just grabbing the cubes and just flinging them over. They're doing a little starvation technology here. Their strategy is just to grab those cubes and just fling them over. Some of them actually scoring. 8230, they're flinging those things from the far side of their charge station, and they're actually making it all the way into that hybrid zone. For the Red Alliance, 5115, Knight Riders from Wheaton Senior High School, they grab a cone, they're heading over to place it. 9235, Thunderbolts, our rookie team from Lightridge High School, they go over and they place a cone. They head over to their loading station, they try to go get some more ammunition. 8230, once again, they're just grabbing cubes, running over and just flinging them over in the general vicinity of their grid. Now they run on top of a cone there. I think the head referee over there didn't like that. They had a cube in their possession, and they started bulldozing a cone. 1 minute remaining. It's a tie match, 51-51. This could go either way. 51-15, Knight Riders from Wheaton Senior High School. They place a cone up in that upper tier. 620, Warbots. They're going over there, placing some cones over there. The rookie team, 9235 for the Blue Alliance Thunderbolts. They're stationary over there by their grid, right in between their grid and their charge station. 30 seconds remaining. It's still tied, 56-56. Blue Alliance looks like they're going for a 2-robot climb up their charge station. The rookie team slowly waking up right now. 16 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance has 2 up there. 9235 Thunderbolts that are now up right now. They have a cube. They're going to place it. Boom, right there at the very end. Red Alliance, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Not enough time for the Red Alliance to get up, get docked and engaged on that charge station. That's 20 points they will not have. Blue Alliance, they got 2 robots docked and engaged. We'll see how that affects your final score here in a second. That was a close match. Let's see what the score was now. Blue Alliance persevering. 88 to 85, 3-point difference there. Blue Alliance getting 32 charge station points. Blue Alliance got 3 ranking points out of that win. They got enough charge station points to get the activation bonus. With that win, 620 goes up to 4th place. 686 on the Blue Alliance goes up to 2nd place.
Let's move into our second qualification match of the day. We have Team 9033
from Yorktown High School in Arlington, Virginia, Asubats.
And in our middle section, we have 2988
from Berryville, Virginia, representing Clark County High School, Robogenesis.
They're wearing pink. You can see them. It's 3373.
Team RoboHawk from Highland School in Warrenton, Virginia.
Now let's move over to our Blue Alliance. In our first spot, they're Greek, 3793.
From Middletown and Tuscarora High Schools in Frederick, Maryland, Cyber Titans.
In the center spot, we have 2961.
Crimson Tide Engineers from Dunbar High School in Washington, D.C.
You can find them in the jungle. We have 4638.
From Northwest High School in Germantown, Maryland, Jagbots. 4638, the Jagbots, their mentors, Sam and Justin, they started with the teams as students in its very first year.
Green means go. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 58. 2988 Robogenesis, they place a cone there and to that lower node. 9033 placing a cube. 4638 looking good up there on top of that charge station. Jagbots from Northwest High School. They added 12 points to the Blue Alliance score there. As a result, Blue takes the lead 23 to 21. Yorktown High School's robot 9033 grabbing a cone from their loading station. They head across that long carpet ride over to their grid. Alliance partner 3373, Team RoboHawk, they have a cube. They're trying to place it up there on top of that grid. Going left, right, placing it very accurately down there. For the Blue Alliance, 46-38 Jagbots from Northwest High School. They're playing soccer and just kind of kick a cube there into the right location. 29-88, Robogenesis trying to get a cube. However, they kind of go into a defensive position. Nope, they're going down to see if they can grab this cube. They've got it. Unfortunately, they run into their alliance partner, 29-88, trying to get over into the community, get to the grid. 90-33, Astabat. The pattern was full, and they just jammed into each other. Looks like 29-61, Crimson Tide Engineers is taking a nap in a very bad location. Their light is off, their robot is stationary, and they're blocking traffic going between the divider and that charge station. 46-38, undeterred, they scurry over to go to their loading station to go get more ammunition. For the Red Alliance, 33-73, Team Robohawk, they've got a cube, they're heading over. Once again, 90-33 is coming out. Looked like for a second there, 33-73 was trying to give the cube there to our referee. 30 seconds remaining. 61-36, Red Alliance has a big lead here. 46-38 trying to do a solo climb. Both of their alliance partners are, nope. 37-93 is kind of moving there. Red Alliance, 3 robots trying to do, nice job. Red Alliance, they get 3 robots docked and engaged at the waning moments of qualification match 58. 30 points will go to their final tally when we look at the official score here. And here's your final score for qualification match 58. Red Alliance winning. 30 charge station points. Red Alliance gets 3 ranking points from that. They got 2 for the win. They got 1 extra ranking point for the activation bonus. They got 30 charge station points. With that 33-73, which entered rank 10, they shoot up to rank number 2.
All right, let's get qualification match number 59 underway. In our first spot, we have team 14-18.
Vay Victus from Meridian High School in Falls Church, Virginia.
They're always sporting their state flag. We have team 45-41.
From Severn, Maryland, representing Archbishop Spalding High School, Cavaliers.
Rounding out with their awesome hats on their shirts, we have team 85-90.
From Woodson High School in Fairfax, Virginia, Cavbotics.
That is your Red Alliance. Let's move over to our Blue Alliance. In our first spot, we have team 37-48.
They are Viking strong because they're Ragnarok Robotics from Ellicott City, Maryland.
In our center spot, we have team 87-26.
Driving the robot named Juan, they're the Crypto Hawks from Urbana High School.
This team definitely plugged up this morning. We have team 24-21.
RTR Team Robotics are a family community group from Burke, Virginia.
And let's give it up for our Blue Alliance. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
14-18 Ve Victus, they reach out, they drop a cone quickly down. 85-90, they place a cube up there, but it bounces down into their community, not scoring. 45-41, that's Cavaliers. They place a cone and they scoot right back out. Look at 14-18, sitting up there nice on that charge station, doing a auto docked and engaged. With that, Red Lions takes the lead 30-6 with 2 minutes remaining. Ve Victus heads over to their loading station. Human player saying, move to the left, move to the left. There we go. And they grab it. 87-26, Cryptohawks from Urbana High School. They're down here grabbing cubes off of the carpet in the middle of the field. They just kind of throw it over there into the community. 85-90 for the Red Lions. Cavbotics from Woodson High School, Fairfax, Virginia, tried to go over and grab a cone or cube. Ve Victus comes over, pushes their alliance partner aside. 37-48 is trying to play defense there. Well done, though. They are staying outside of that loading zone. Referee saying no foul here. You're far enough away. 14-18 grabbing a cone this time, heading over to their grid. 45-10, Red has the lead. Here goes Ve Victus. They have that cone. They're going for that upper tier. They place it down. Unfortunately, it falls off. That will not score. 52 seconds remaining. 24-21, RTR Team Robotics playing a soccer game there, kicking some of those cubes into that lower tier. The lower tier is called a hybrid tier because it can take a cone or it can take a cube. Alliance partner 87-26 Cryptohawks taking advantage of that. They place a cube down there. 30 seconds remaining. 87-26 already up on the charge station, scooting themselves over carefully, making room for their alliance partner. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can do a triple climb. Looks like they're trying to do it. 17 seconds remaining. Lots of time to do that. 37-48 is now up on the charging station. 24-21 RTR Team Robotics waiting their turn. 37-48 is kind of sliding around on that plexiglass. 4, 3, 2, 1. Blue Alliance has 2 robots up on that charging station. Unfortunately, 87-26 Cryptohawks are leaning down. They're touching the carpet outside. On the Red Lions, 45-41, Cavaliers, they were off. 14-18, they were up there on it. But as the time expired, they started sliding down. Not quite sure if they were off of it or on. Ladies and gentlemen, here's your score for qualification match 59. Red Alliance wins. Cavaliers came in ranked number 10. Now they're ranked number 9, getting close to possibly being an Alliance captain. 39 grid points for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance getting 2 ranking points out of that.
All right, still undefeated. Let's introduce 8592.
Currently ranked number 1, Newton Squared from Fairfax, Virginia.
And to support them, we have Team 4099.
From Poolesville High School in Poolesville, Maryland, the Falcons.
Rounding out the Red Alliance, they're fierce. We have 623.
Oakton Cougar Robotics from Vienna, Virginia. The robot is option 12.
That is our Red Alliance. Let's move over to our Blue Alliance. Can they upset the undefeated team? We have Team 4472.
From Prince William County, Virginia, Supernova.
They're hard. They're bad. We got 2186.
Dogs of Steel from Westfield High School in Herndon, Virginia.
And they're handy. They're dandy. We have 3361.
They're the Governators from Shenandoah Valley Governor School in Fishersville, Virginia. Their
Give it
team
up,
motto is, "It seemed like a good idea at the time."
All right, drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 60, 4099, quickly placing a cone up in that upper tier. 623, Oakton Cougar Robotics putting one in the middle tier. 8592, look at this, a double game piece auto. Well done, Red Alliance. They have 623 up there sitting pretty on top of that charge station. Red Alliance comes away with 49 points out of the auto. Holy smokes. 2186 Dogs of Steel pushing some of those cargo around. 623 Oakton Cougar Robotics. They grab a cone, run into their alliance partner, having a little traffic jam in the middle of the field. 2186 trying to play some defense in the middle of the field. They're running into 4099, trying to deter them. Referee carefully monitoring their location to make sure they don't cause any fouls. 623 going over to get more ammunition too. 63-62, Blue Alliance now has the lead. 44-72, Supernova over there. They have a cone. The cone's upside down. That'll make it hard to place it onto any of the nodes. Nope, they flip it over. Show us how it's done. Up there on that upper tier. 3361, Governators and the robot Roxanne. They've got a cone. They're heading over. They unfortunately run into their alliance partner, 2186 at midfield. 1 minute remaining, 85-68. Red Alliance has the lead. 623, Oakton Cougar Robotics. They're trying to get a cube. They kind of shove it out to their alliance partner, 8592, Newton Squared. Here comes 623, speeding across the carpet. 44 seconds remaining. 91-78. We may have a new high score here, ladies and gentlemen. It's getting way up there. 4099 screaming across with their cube. They go around their charge station. That sound indicates we have 30 seconds remaining. 4099 placing cube up high. 8592 jamming one down low. 19 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance already on their charge station. Red Alliance saying we don't need all that time. 13 seconds remaining. Let's see how quickly Red Alliance can get up there. This match ends in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time expired. However, Blue Alliance, they were up onto that charge station. They were able to get their robots to hang on and stick to that plexiglass on the blue charge station. Well done. We have 2 robots up for blue on the charge station, 2 robots up for red. That's 2 docked and engaged for both alliances. Offsetting points in that end game. We'll see what happens here when we tally up all of these game pieces in these grids. Ladies and gentlemen, the head referee said that the blue charge station was not engaged. 3361 was touching the charge station, which makes it not engaged. Newton Squared ended this match undefeated with an 8-0-0 record. Let's see if they remain undefeated right now. They do. They chalk up their 9th win, 85-92. We have a new high score, ladies and gentlemen, 143. The last one was 136. 103 grid points placed by the Red Alliance.
Let's get qualification match number 61 ready to go. Our constellation 2849.
Ursa Major.
And their team alliance partners 5243.
Aegis Robotics.
And our wonderful rookies 9235.
Thunderbolts.
I give you your Red Alliance. This team in orange, hey, who is here? Kilroy's here, team 339.
Kilroy Robotics.
Our Titanic teams in their iconic tutus, 5587.
Titan Robotics.
Hey, I wonder what time it is. It's carbon time, 1389.
E-Body Electric.
That is our Blue Alliance for qualification match number 61. Qualification match number 61, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We have our next match underway. Red Alliance, 3 robots moving in autonomous. A couple pieces scored for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, the same, 3 robots moving as well. We're seeing 6 robots move and 2 crossing that middle line. Not exactly what those teams wanted, but it is even, 1 apiece on that cross. So the score is also relatively even as it stands. Red Alliance leading 30-24 right now. We've seen already a very high scoring match in the last one in qualification number 60. We'll see if other teams can match those triple digit scores. See if it can happen. 52-43, actually losing a wheel on their intake in the middle of the field. That being said, their intake still has an arm, still has a cone in it. So they're still going to go for that scoring attempt. It will be close. It will be risky. They don't have as much of a grip on this cone as they normally would like. They're lining up on that middle node, and oh, the cone does drop. They might have to pick that one back up or push it in the hybrid. We'll check in on them, how they're doing in just a moment. Over on the Blue Alliance, though, while I've been focusing on the red, they've already scored a lot of pieces, mostly in the hybrid nodes. Remember that each row of 3 pieces gets you a link, additional 5 points for that alliance. Blue Alliance looks like they are trying to complete those links as best as they can. 1 link already done for the Blue Alliance, 0 for red. 52-43 on red is stuck in the blue loading zone. That may become an issue for them. Blue Alliance leading 56-45 right now with 35 seconds remaining. There are 3 robots alive on blue, only 2 on red, which gives blue the advantage in the endgame. Less than 30 seconds remaining. What will these robots choose to do with the charge station as 52-43 roars back into life? This may give Red Alliance the chance they need to come back in this match. Blue Alliance has already docked and engaged with 10 seconds remaining in the match. Red Alliance also going for a dock and engage. 2 robots on that charge station. And we've got the end of the match. 2 robots docked and engaged for both alliances. 10 points each robot, meaning 20 points for both alliances as long as those dock and engage scores go through. We will confirm the final scores. Looks like they're ready. Let's pull them up. The Blue Alliance win with a score of 90-72. Blue Alliance earning 3 ranking points, all 3 robots moving up in the standings. Red Alliance, though, they still earn 1 ranking points on account of that activation bonus, earning more than 28 points in that charge station.
Let's continue on to qualification match number 62. We want to meet the teams, but more importantly, let's meet some robots because it whips around unexpectedly with robot Bullwhip 686.
Bovine intervention.
With their robot Grover, named after their mentor's dog, 4638.
Jagbots.
And with their robot Lace Comet, 1885.
Comet Robotics.
That is the Red Alliance for qualification match number 62. The very loud Red Alliance. Let's meet the Blue Alliance with their robot Chad, 1719.
The Umbrella Corporation.
And with their robot Patrick, 5841.
The Patriots.
And a very Maryland name, the robot Mr. Krabs, 3793.
Cyber Titans.
That is your Blue Alliance for qualification match number 62. Qualification match number 62. Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's get this match started and underway with Autonomous. Fun fact about the Blue Alliance, they've got Mr. Krabs, Patrick, and Chad as their 3 robot names. My 3 favorite SpongeBob characters. 1 robot docked and engaged on the charge station for each alliance. In Autonomous, docking and engaging is worth 12 points. The score 27-24 right now. Both alliances pretty close, pretty even. We've seen 3 robots scoring for the Red Alliance right now. 2 in the hybrid node, 1 in the high row. We'll see what strategy these alliances aim to implement in this match. On the Blue Alliance, 58-41, trying to grab a cube. We'll see how they do it. Are they going to do it with their arm? Are they going to push it around? Who knows? 17-19, though, over in the human player loading station. Looks like they want to grab a cone or a cube, maybe both. It looks like I don't think you can transport both all the way over back to your community, so they have to choose one or the other. It looks like they're going for a cone right now, or they might decide to go for another cone instead. 78 seconds remaining on the clock. Red Alliance leading. Blue Alliance has been going for more of those high row, high nodes for more points. Red Alliance going for the consistent, slow and steady wins the race strategy with having more pieces in the hybrid nodes. 3 hybrid node pieces for the Red Alliance, earning them 1 link, earning them 5 additional bonus points. 686 on the Red Alliance. Bovine intervention, dropping off a cone into that high row. Good for 5 points. 59-37 is the score right now. There's a bit of a traffic jam over in that red loading zone. Looks like it's cleared up a little bit. 686 going to grab a cube thanks to that traffic jam clearing up. Some defense being played in the center of the field here as that horn goes off, meaning there's less than 30 seconds left in the match. We may see some charge station play. Will we see 2 robots dock and engage? Will we see 3? 3 obviously gives you more points than 2, but it's a little bit riskier. So looks like Red Alliance are going to go with the safe strategy of 2 robots docked and engaged. 4 seconds left. Can Blue Alliance do it? Only 1 second to go. Oh, and the Blue Alliance looks like they slide off. So on the Red Alliance, we have 2 robots docked and engaged. On the Blue Alliance, looks to me as there are none, but we will confirm in just a moment. Those scores are in. Let's see what the results were. The Red Alliance win with a score of 96-44. Bovine intervention moving up to the 3rd seed. All 3 Red Alliance robots moving up in the standings.
Let's meet some more robots and some more teams for qualification match number 63 on our Red Alliance. With the robot Charger Us, team 2421.
RTR Team Robotics.
With their robot Duck E, the team in pink 3373.
Team RoboHawk.
Rounding off the Red Alliance with their robot Kit in yellow 5115.
Night Riders.
That is our Red Alliance. Let's meet the robots on the Blue Alliance with their robot Juan 8726.
Crypto Hawks.
And in their 3rd season, sweeping rookie awards last year, team 8590.
Cavbotics.
And with their robot Epsilon Delta V28, Team 116!
Epsilon Delta.
That is the Blue Alliance for qualification match number 63. Hey, Chesapeake, how do you know you're at an FRC district event? It's really loud. Let's make it loud. There we go. We'll come back and see how we can improve on that next round. Qualification match number 63. Drivers, behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We've got a Battle of the Hawks here in qualification match number 63 on the Red Alliance, 33-73 Team RoboHawk. On the Blue Alliance, 87-26 Crypto Hawks. We'll see which Hawk reigns supreme in this match. 6 robots moving in autonomous. Red Alliance getting their charge station docked and engaged. The Blue Alliance getting it docked. Scored 26-19, Blue Alliance leading right now. 87-26, Crypto Hawks with a cube. Where do they deposit it? Into a hybrid node. A little roll out, so that's not going to quite count unless they can push that in later on in the match. 116 zooming back to their side of the field, back to their community with a cone in hand. Are they going to score a cone? Looks like they do, while also pushing a cube into that hybrid node. It is allowed to manipulate more than one piece at a time in the community specifically. That's what 116 is doing right now. 1 cube in the hybrid, 1 cone in the high row. Let's look on over to the Red Alliance, 33-73, holding on to a cube. Where will they place it? They're joined by their alliance mates, 51-15, both going to play simultaneously. 51-15 has been practicing that high row scoring. Looks like it's been doing great for them, been doing wonders, and they show off their practice by scoring a cone into that high row. 33-73, pushing a cube back into that hybrid node. If that cube is poking out even just a hair on that hybrid node, it does not count. So good on 33-73 to make sure that those cubes count. A little bit of collision in the middle of the field. 24-21 playing a bit of defense. 87-26 being pushed into their own charge station. Looks like it is tough for 87-26 to pick up that cube under defense, but they are able to grab it once defense lets up. Crypto Hawks, are they going to place that cube low? Looks like they do. Less than 30 seconds remaining on the clock. The score is super close. Red Alliance 65, Blue Alliance 62. It may come down to this end game. It may come down to how many robots decide to climb this charge station. Looks like Red Alliance are going for a 3-robot charge station strategy. Can they balance it in time? 10 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance are going to go for 2. Docked and engaged for the Red Alliance. That's probably going to earn them the win unless something else happens in this match. 2 robots docked and engaged on the Blue Alliance. our live score report was showing 65 to 65. We will confirm with our ref, with our scorekeeper, what that final score is in just a second. Looks like those scores are in. Let's see who won. The Red Alliance are victorious with a score of 95 to 87. That last second triple climb, the decision to commit early to that triple dock and engage are what win the Red Alliance the match, earning them 3 ranking points. All 3 Red Alliance robots moving up in the standings, 33-73, moving up to 3rd. Blue Alliance, though, they still get 1 ranking point thanks to that activation bonus.
Let's meet our robots and teams for qualification match number 64. Currently ranked 5th with their robot Armageddon, it's 7770.
Infinite voltage.
Currently ranked 1. Currently undefeated. Will they be able to add 1 more win to their record? 8592.
Newton squared.
With their robot Thunder Biscuit, Team 2988.
Robo Genesis.
That is your Red Alliance. With their robot Bolt 6 what?
Chantilly Robotics.
And their alliance partners fresh off their win from last week in Bethesda with their robot Zapdos 4099.
Yeah, Falcons.
And with their robot Fred, veteran team 1418.
Bay Victus.
That is your Blue Alliance for qualification match number 64. So how do you know you are in an FRC tournament? It's nice and loud. 612, do your thing. Make some noise. $40.99. For qualification match number 64, drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's see what these robots choose to do in autonomous. 2 of the robots, 1 on the Red Alliance, 1 on the Blue Alliance, were part of that high-scoring match just a couple matches ago, but now they are opposite each other. We'll see who reigns supreme as teleoperated begins. Blue Alliance with a slight lead at the end of autonomous, 36-26, partially because the Red Alliance were not able to dock and engage in autonomous. This will be about fast cycles, consistent cycles, making sure that you get as many pieces in that grid as possible. We'll see which alliance are able to do so. 770 over to their loading zone, grabbing a cube, while their opponents, 1418, grabbing a cube as well. 4099, are they going to pick up from the floor? Are they going to pick up from the human player double substation? Looks like they get a cone from that double substation and swerve and narrowly avoid 8592 in that center of the field. 8592, our undefeated team, grabbing a cone, placing it on that high row swiftly, just as they have been doing all tournament long. Score 65-50 right now, Blue Alliance leading. 85-92 with yet another cone, while 40-99 grabbing a cone. 14-18 leaving without their cone. They're going to have to come back and try and get it again. 29-88 with a cube. Where are they going to put it? Are they going to put it in the hybrid? No, it looks like they will. They push it in, making sure that that 2 points is accounted for. 14-18 actually getting hit by their own alliance mates. A little bit of a traffic jam over in that loading zone. 14-18 having to grab that cone again. Can they get it this time? 6-12 looking also to grab a piece potentially. 29-88 seems like they're down for now. That may end up playing a crucial role in this endgame. Only 37 seconds remaining. Let's see if they can come back to life anytime soon. 85-92 with a cone again onto that high row, completing, it looks like 8 pieces on that high row. 3 links for the Red Alliance, 1 link for the Blue Alliance. The scores are close. It could come down to endgame. Only 16 seconds to go. 29-88 springs back to life. They are connected again. How many robots are going to climb? How many robots are going to climb for each alliance? On the blue, there's 3 robots attempting to dock and engage, but 1 is falling off. Can they get it in time? It's so close. The Red Alliance has 2 robots docked and engaged at the very last second. 29-88 springing back to life may be what keeps Red Alliance in this match. Blue Alliance going for that triple climb. Tons of points, but it is risky. Looks like that risk may not have paid off in this match. We have to check in with our final scores. Scores are in for that last match. Let's see what they were. It was a close one, and the Red Alliance do take it 116 to 103. Incredibly close match. Red Alliance earning 4 ranking points. 4 ranking points for the Red Alliance. That last second charge station, those double robot charge station play on that dock and engage on the charge station at the end game are what won Red Alliance that match. And that is what keeps 85-92 at the top, undefeated, 770 moving up to that second seed.
Let's meet the teams for qualification match number 65. They've got a robot named Cuttlefish. Their mascot is eating my arm. It's Team 8230.
Koi Bots!
These Lions are ready to roll. They are right on the verge of the top 8. 1727.
Rex!
These Hounds are ready to rumble. 2186.
Dogs of Steel.
They are our Red Alliance for this qualification match. Currently in ranked 7th with their robot Electrobob 1915.
MTHS Firebird Robotics.
This team is loud. They are proud. They wear their flag on their sleeve. 45-41.
Cavaliers.
With their robot, Tim. Let's hear it for the rookies. 9033.
Ossabot.
That is our Blue Alliance for qualification match number 65. How do you know you're at an FRC district event? The Coibots are bringing down the house. Make some noise, Chesapeake. Cavaliers, let's make some noise. Noisy qualification match number 65. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
This match features a bout between our 7th, 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th seeds. This is an important one to watch. 5 robots here, all contending for Alliance captain position. We will see who reigns supreme at the end of this one. Red Alliance leading 39-15 at the end of Autonomous. This match also features a matchup between 2 sister teams from the same school district, 8230 and 9033. We'll see which of those 2 gets those additional ranking points. Red Alliance leading right now, 17-27, swerving back to their side of the field with a cone in hand. 9033 with a cube in hand from that human player loading zone. 8230 with a cube of their own. What are they going to do with it? They're going to shoot it back over the charge station as they have been doing. We've got some tough defense being played in the middle of the field. 21-86, 45-41, 19-15, a bit of a traffic jam. Maybe even double defense almost from the Blue Alliance. 45-41 though, they're gonna go back to offense, gonna grab a cone from that double substation. Red Alliance leading 74-29 right now. Red Alliance has quite a bit of pieces scored on that top row. Actually, all 9 already on the top row for the Red Alliance. 3 links completed. Will the Red Alliance go for that sustainability bonus? 65 seconds remaining. Looks like they're close. They might go for it. 61 seconds left. Red Alliance 88-29. 17-27, scoring a cube onto that hybrid node. 4 links completed for the Red Alliance. As long as that cube gets pushed in, looks like it's almost there, but not quite. 39 seconds remaining, so close to getting 1 link done. It looks like Red Alliance are at 4 links, but 1 cube not quite pushed in yet. They need that 1 cube pushed in if they want to get 5 links. 23 seconds remaining. They also have to go for that charge station as well if they want the activation bonus. Really close match, 1 cube, so close to getting pushed in. 13 seconds, 12 seconds. They need a double charge station. Oh, 1 bumper falling off. 5 seconds remaining in this match. Blue Alliance, there might be a tip on the charge station as well for them. Can they make it in time? Time is called, but it doesn't look like they're engaged on the Red Alliance. 1 robot's bumpers completely falling off. Extremely exciting match in that end game. On the Blue Alliance, we had a mishap, 90-33, almost tipping, but not quite. Red Alliance almost getting that engaged, but not quite. I'm not sure how many ranking points each of these alliances earned, but we have those results now. Let's see how they did. The Red Alliance are victorious with a score of 127-71. Red Alliance earning 3 ranking points. Very close to getting that 4th ranking point. Hasn't happened that often today. Hasn't happened that often this weekend. And not going to quite happen this match. But the Red Alliance still gets 3 ranking points. But all 3 robots moving up in the standings.
Let's bring on qualification match number 66. They are rocking around the clock, team 8230.
That was last match's
37-48.
Ragnarok Robotics.
And this team on the Red Alliance is all wired up 6504.
Jaguars.
This robot is on the warpath. Team 620.
Warbots.
Currently ranked 6th on the Red Alliance. Let's meet our Blue Alliance. With their robot Bengal's Talon, 8197.
Air Tigers.
One of my favorite songs, the robot Roxanne, Team 3361.
Governators.
And from Washington, D.C., 2961.
Crimson Tide Engineers.
That is the Blue Alliance for qualification match number 66. Qualification match number 66. Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
3748, Ragnarok Robotics screaming forward and jamming themselves right into that grid. 620, though, look, they're sitting there right up on top of that charge station. Red Alliance getting 12 points for that solo docked and engage. Drivers take control of the robots. Close match, 15-12 right now. 3748. They're placing the cube up there. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, they can get themselves off. It looked like they were actually stuck on their grid for a second. 8197, Air Tigers from Duval High School. They kick a cube up into location. 3361, turning around in their community. They have a cone. They're going up high, placing them at that upper tier. 3748, Ragnarok Robotics from Ellicott City, Maryland. They're at their loading station, grabbing a cube. Unfortunately, they push the cube back into the loading station. The human player has to go out and put another one out there. 620 Warbots, they throw a cube up on top of their grid. It bounces on top on the very high tier 3 level, drops back down. They have to pick it up and do it again. They drop it down. It sticks this time. 8197 for the Blue Alliance, Duval High School's Air Tigers. They're over at their loading station. They just push and kick that cube all the way down. 6504 Jaguars, that's a Robot Kitty. They're playing a little defense over here. They're close to the Blue Alliance charge station, playing what we call choke point control, preventing them from going around. 620 Warbots, they're at their loading station for the Red Alliance. Human player saying, raise your arm a little bit higher. Here we go, sliding that code down, and they've got it. Now they'll head over to their grid and place it. 3361 Governators and the robot Roxanne, placing a cube up there, or correction, a cone. Cone falls down. It is actually sitting on top of the grid. It's neither in one hybrid location or in the other. 17 seconds remaining. Warbots, they're chipping over as they try to get up. 11 seconds remaining. Warbots just barely trying to get back up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warbots 620 from Madison High School. They were on their side. They were not even on the charge station there. In the waning seconds of that match, they were able to right themselves, get themselves back up, and then join alliance partner 6504, the Jaguars. Look to me like they are docked and engaged. Blue Alliance not as fortunate, though. Both of their robots slid off of the charge station. Both of them are touching the carpet. And let's see who won qualification match number 66 right now. Red Alliance wins. 20 charge station points definitely helping. 32 charge station points. Red Alliance gets 3 ranking points. They got 2 for the win. They got 1 extra bonus point for that activation points bonus due to the large number of charge station points they got. 620, they entered rank number 7. They scoot up just slightly to rank number 6.
Attention in the stands. Attention in the pits. It's not an FRC event if we don't do the cha-cha slide. It's time for the cha-cha slide. Come on down. Come on down. If you're in the stands, you're not fulfilling your obligations towards our event. Come on down. Bring it down. We're not done yet. A blast from the past. Can you all spell? Do you all know how to spell? Let's do it. Alexandria, give yourselves a great round of applause. And now you all know what to do. Let's hear it. Chesapeake, Alexandria, give yourselves a big round of applause. We have now fulfilled our obligation at Lead Once. Now let's welcome our teams back to the field for our next qualification match. With apologies to the classic Dolly Parton song, let's meet our contestants for qualification match number 67. With their robot ranker 2, their red hot 6882.
Team motto is fail fast, learn faster. Fahrenheit Robotics.
Recognizing the constellation Orion as their robot 5472.
Their motto is innovate, think, inspire, supernova.
These cats have a robot named after a dog. Grover, they are 4638.
Their team motto is only at robotics. Jagbots from Germantown, Maryland.
Give it up for the Red Alliance. Let's hear it for the Blue Alliance. If you were a rookie anytime in the last 15 years, let's hear it for Team 9072.
Representing Chesapeake, Science Point, PCS, and Hanover, Maryland, Tigerbots.
Now I need your undivided attention to introduce the driver, the Durham Team 623.
From Oakton High School in Vienna, Virginia, Oakton Cougar Robotics.
And from Fairfax, Virginia, 8590.
Cavbotics from Woodson High School in Fairfax, Virginia.
That is your Blue Alliance for qualification match number 67. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
On the blue line, 623, Oakton Cougar Robotics is coming in here ranked number 3. Let's see why. They place a cone up there in the auto, and they do a solo dock and engage. Likewise, 4638 for the Red Alliance, equalizing them out on that charge station. We start the teleoperated phase with a 28-24. Blue has the lead. 68-82, Fahrenheit Robotics. They're playing a little soccer match here in the middle of the field, just pushing those cubes around. 623, Oakton Cougar Robotics. Quick robot. Look how fast they're going. They're screaming across the carpet there. They're going across, and they spin around in mid-flight. Now they come over here. They have a cone heading into their grid. If they get 3 of these game pieces in a row, then they get a link. If they get 5 links, they get another ranking point. Oakton Cougar Robotics, they place a cone up there, but it drops down. Fortunately for them, it drops into a hybrid zone, hybrid node. So they get points for it, but just not as many. 9072, they're in a bad location. They're Tigerbots. They're over there in the red loading station, and they're being bounced around by the red robots. Referee's not liking that. Once again, 4638, bouncing against 9072. It's maybe a lot of penalties being assessed in this match. 623 for the Blue Alliance. That's again Oakton Cougar Robotics screaming across. They go around to the far side of their charge station. They have a cone heading up. They're going to place it. Let's see. They're going up high, they're going low. They went in the middle node. Red Alliance has 1 link established. If you look up there, they have a cone, a cube, and a cone. You need 5 of those to get that ranking point, so both alliances are far from getting that sustainability bonus. 20 seconds remaining. No robots going up on the charge stations yet. 623's up. 9072 for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance has 2 robots trying to get onto their charge station. 7 seconds left. 5, 4. Both alliances get 2 robots up on their charge station, docked and engaged. We'll have offsetting points for the charge station. It'll all come down to the penalties and the game pieces and everything else done prior to the end game. Ladies and gentlemen, during that match, Blue Alliance incurred a bunch of penalties, 7 foul penalties and 2 tech fouls. A lot of them were interaction in the loading zone for the Red Alliance. As a result, let's see what that score is. Red Alliance wins 135 to 181. Close to a high score. Our high score here is 143 in qualification 60. 36 grid points for the Red Alliance, 31 for the Blue. Both alliances got 32 charge station points, but both of them got that 1 activation bonus. Red Alliance got the 3 ranking points for the win. With that win, Supernova, 44.72. They came in ranked 14. Now they're 12th. 623 came in ranked 3. They dropped down to 7.
Let's get qualification match number 68 going. On the Red Alliance, they are Cryptic. They are 87-26.
The Crypto Hawks from Urbana, Maryland.
The ever stylish 55-87.
Titan Robotics from Alexandria City High School in Alexandria, Virginia.
And currently ranked number 4, 33-73.
Team RoboHawk from the Highland School in Warrenton, Virginia. Update the rank number 3 now.
Let's meet the Blue Alliance in position number 1, 58-41.
All in TJ from Governor Thomas Johnson High School, the Patriots.
In the middle position, Team 116.
From small changes come big differences. Epsilon Delta from Herndon, Virginia.
And these birds are flying high, 40-99.
The Falcons from Poolsville High School in Poolsville, Maryland.
That is the Blue Alliance for qualification match number 68. I hear some teams who understand what it means to be at a district competition for FRC. 40-99, let's hear you. 55-87, let's hear you. All the team on the Blue Alliance, let's hear you. All the teams on the Red Alliance, let's hear you. Now we're talking, now we're shouting, now we're making some noise. Qualification match number 68. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
For the Red Alliance, 33-73. Reaching out with their cube, they drop it down. Alliance partner, 87-26, Crypto Hawks. They drop a cube down, they scoot out. 33-73, spinning around. That was quite a ballet maneuver they did there, right at the end of the autonomous phase. You want to check that code before your next match. 40-99 for the Blue Alliance. They run out, they grab a cone, they head over to their grid. 23-12, Red Alliance has a slight lead here. A little crowded over by the grid here for the Red Alliance. 33-73 deciding to go over to the far side. They go low. That's an interesting strategy. Team RoboHawk, instead of placing that cube all the way up high, they put it down in that lower hybrid node. That's not worth as much points, and it's easy to just kick something in there. We have a green wheel in the middle of field. 40-99 runs over it. Now Epsilon Delta decides they're going to run over it. Some debris over by the blue loading station. Not quite sure who lost it here. (49-32), Red Alliance has the lead. Here comes 40-99. They run over that debris field again, over in their loading station. They grab a cone quickly, but they drop it. 40-99 in their hurry to leave their charging station. They had that cone in their manipulator, and they drop it right down. They scoop past Alliance partner 116 Epsilon Delta, and they grab another cone. Now, oh my goodness, little robot sandwich here. 40-99 was trying to leave the charge station, and 116 was there stuck between two robots. 40-99 placing a cone up in that upper tier. 39 seconds remaining. It's a very close match, 63-57. Blue has the lead. Red Alliance getting ready for their assault on their charge station. They got 2 robots up. Look like they're in a 3-robot formation. 87-26 placing a cube down first. 20 seconds remaining. Can they do it? Red going for 3. Let's see what Blue's going to do. Nobody going over for Blue yet. Epsilon Delta now scooting up. 40-99. Can Red do a 3-robot? Nope. 33-73 decides to get off. 4, 3, 2, 1. Red Alliance, they tried their strategy to get 3 robots up there. 33-73, Team Robohawk. They're on the side, falling off of the charge station. They wisely decide to bail, go under the carpet, into their community, and let their 2 alliance partners do the solo dock and engage. 20 points of dock and engage on either alliance. So this will all come down to the game pieces and all the parks and mobility points done prior to the end game. All right, let's see who won qualification match number 68. Blue Alliance wins 93-74. Blue Alliance getting 2 ranking points for that win. 33-73. Team Robohawk, they came in rank number 3. They dropped down to rank number 9 right now. And that was the end of 68. We're going to do 80 before we finish our qualification matches and go to alliance selection.
Let's meet our participants in qualification match number 69 out of 80 today. We are getting close to the last 10 matches. In bright orange on the Red Alliance, 2988.
Driving the robot named Thunder Biscuit, Robogenesis from Clark County High School.
From Charm City, Baltimore, Maryland, 1719.
Representing the Parts School of Baltimore, the Umbrella Corporation.
Also from Maryland, from Silver Spring, 5115.
From Wheaton Senior High School in Silver Spring, Maryland, Night Riders.
That is your Red Alliance. From Haymarket, Virginia, the team in purple, the loud and proud 1885.
Driving the robot Leah's Comet, Comet Robotics from Battlefield High School.
Also from Virginia, 9235.
Thunderbolts from Light Ridge High School in Aldie, Virginia.
And currently in fifth position, 1727.
Proudly representing Delaney High School in Timonium, Maryland, Rex.
They will be our hosts next week in Timonium for our Week 4 event. The lights are green, the field is clearing, the gates are closing for qualification match number 69. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 69 underway here. 1727 Rex. They place a cone up there in the top. They go and they grab another one. Can they do a double cone autonomous? They do. 1727. 2 pieces, and at the very end they grab a third, so they're ready. 5115 Night Riders, however, they do a solo dock and engage for the Red Alliance. 27-27. We are tied. 1719. Interestingly enough, they had a cone and they just pushed it right back out of their community. 1885 going over there, playing some defense against 1719. For the Red Alliance 5115, Knight Riders, they're in their loading station. 17. All three red robots are trying to get cones or some game piece out of their loading station right now. 5115 finally grabs one. 1885 trying to play some defense here. They're pushing the robots around. 1885 messing around with 1719. Here goes Rex. Rex is in the loading station. 9235, the rookie team. They're in their way, but they scoot right past them. They grab a cube and they head out quickly, transitioning over. Blue Alliance has one of the links established. They might be able to get a second one here. They need 5 to get that sustainability bonus. 1 minute remaining, 62-35. Blue Alliance has the lead. Looks like the rookie team, Thunderbolts from Light Ridge High School, they are stationary right now. Not a great place to be stationary, however. Their bumper looks like it might be slightly in the red community. 1727, they come over and they bump 9235 and nudge them a little bit out. 30 seconds remaining. Umbrella Corporation looks like they're getting ready to get up onto the charging station. They have a Macadam drive, having a hard time getting traction on it. 19 seconds remaining. Poor Umbrella Corporation. They go up and they slide off the side. 10 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance doing 3 robots for their assault. Blue Alliance, 3 robots docked and engaged. Red Alliance, they have 2. Let's see what happens when the time expires. And they stay there. Blue Alliance will get 10 more points for the docked and engaged right there at the end of the match. Ladies and gentlemen, as we get to the end of the qualification matches, we're trying to decide who's going to be our Alliance captain. Rex came in ranked number 5. Let's see where they end up after this. Right now. Blue Alliance wins. Rex came in ranked number 5. They stay ranked number 5. Blue Alliance got 3 ranking points. They got 2 for the win, 1 for the activation bonus. Red Alliance, however, they get 1 ranking point for their activation. They got enough points on their charge station to get that 1 ranking point.
Let's meet our teams for qualification match number 70. After this match, 10 matches to go to decide the Alliance rankings. On the Red Alliance, 3361.
Driving the robot, Roxanne Governators from Shenandoah Valley Governor's School.
Reminding us, it's Corbin time, 1389.
Sponsored by Bloody Thumb Robotics, Walt Whitman High School's The Body Electric.
And rounding off, the Red Alliance, 3793.
Middletown and Tuscarora High School's Cyber Titans from Frederick, Maryland.
On the Blue Alliance, Team 6504.
From Falls Church High School in Falls Church, Virginia, Jaguars.
They are doing swimmingly. They are ranked Team 8230.
They are the Koi Bots from Arlington Career Center in Arlington, Virginia.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, Team 9033.
From Yorktown High School in Arlington, Virginia, Asubat.
That is the Blue Alliance for qualification match number 70.
We have two possible captains here. Koibos, 8230 on the Blue Alliance, coming in rank number 7, and 1389 Body Electric coming in rank number 8.
Down to the home stretch. Qualification match number 70. Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Body Electric reaches out. They just toss that cube up there. They're up and over that charge station. 3793 Cyber Titans. They scoot out. Red Alliance, well done here. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance, looks like we may have almost equal points here. Blue Alliance, I'm not sure they got their game pieces completely into the grid. Those cubes that they dropped down there, just sitting out there. Here goes 8230. They're just coming over and grabbing these cubes and just flinging them over into their community. 9033, our rookie team from Arlington, Virginia. They've got a cone. They're heading over to their grid. 6504 looks like they're trying to play maybe a little defense here. Nope, they're going for a cone. Let's see if they can go grab that. 3361 for the Red Alliance. They may be playing a little defense. 38-29, Red Alliance has the lead. Body Electric, they've got a cone. They're going out for that upper node. They fling it onto that upper node, bounces down and goes into the hybrid grid on the bottom. Still scoring, not the same number of points. Red Alliance has two robots stuck in their loading station. 3793, they kind of grab that cone, or excuse me, a grid, a cube. There goes Body Electric. They're going to try that upper node once more time, and they do it. 1 minute remaining, 55-40. Red Alliance has the lead. 6504 for the Blue Alliance Jaguars. Looks like they're getting ready to engage themselves onto that charging station. 43 seconds remaining, plenty of time left. 90-33. Asabat from Yorktown High School going over to their charging station. They knocked the cone down onto the carpet on the charging station. That sound indicates we have 30 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance looks like they're getting ready to make an assault on their charge station. Two robots getting ready to go up. Will the rookie team join them? 17 seconds remaining. 57-49. This could be decided here in the end game as we do our docking and engaging. 8 seconds remaining. Red Alliance has yet to try. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blue Alliance, they get two robots docked and engaged on their charge station. At the very end, 3793 Cyber Titans from Middletown and Tuscarora High Schools. They were up there, docked and engaged. Red decided to go for a few more points. 1389 attempted to climb up. Unfortunately, they spoiled the whole match there. Not the match, but the very end game there, because they tipped over the charge station, and both robots are now sliding off that charge station. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see who won qualification match 70 right now. Blue Alliance taking the win, 80-74, 6-point difference. It was a clean match, not a single penalty in it. Grid points nearly equal. Big difference at charge station. Blue Alliance getting 32 points. Blue Alliance also got 3 ranking points as a result of that match. They got 2 for the win, and they got 1 more for the activation bonus. With that, Rex, they came in. They're now ranked number 5.
All right, 10 more matches left for qualifications. We're going to bring in the Red Alliance with Team 1915.
No excuses, just solutions. MTS HS Firebird Robotics.
And in the center, we have 1418.
Vay Victus from Meridian High School in Falls Church, Virginia.
And don't forget, rounding out the Red Alliance, we have Team 8197.
Character first, STEM Forever, Air Tigers from Duval High School in Lanham, Maryland.
Coming over to the Blue Alliance, we have 339.
From Commonwealth Governor's School in Stafford, Virginia, Kilroy Robotics.
It may be cold outside, but it's definitely hot in here. We have Team 6882.
From Fredericksburg, Virginia, representing Fredworks, Fahrenheit Robotics.
All right, last but not least, for the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4541.
From Severn, Maryland, representing Archbishop Spalding High School, Cavaliers.
Teams, just a reminder, after your last qualification match, you should get re-inspected before a playoff. So make sure you do that after your last qualification match. The earlier, the better. That will help prevent long queues for that inspection.
Hey, Alexandria, do you guys know why robots are not the best public speakers? It's because they keep droning on and on and on. Some robots like to clean rooms, Roomba by Roomba. Some robots like to clean the house, Roomba by Roomba. right, it looks like we're just about ready. Red Alliance is getting hyped. The Blue Alliance is getting hyped. Gates are closed. All right, drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 71. Let's see how it plays out. We've got a couple of robots moving in autonomous. 1915 Firebirds crossing that charge station over into the middle part of the field. 1418 actually, though, they almost get a two-piece auto. Quite close, just needs a little bit more tuning. Red Alliance leading 15-9 right now. It is still anybody's match. 14-18 with the cone in hand. Where will they choose to place it? Oh, actually, they drop it. Oh, no. Will they pick it up from the ground, or will they go back to the loading station? I don't think they have access to ground pickup, so they're going to go back to what they're used to, back over to that human player loading station, while their opponents, 45-41 on the Blue Alliance, zoom in back to their community with a swerve drive. Swerve extremely popular this season for its maneuverability and easy to place pieces. 1915 playing defense like they normally do. They have been a consistent defense bot, maybe the best one we have at this event, at least in qualifications, that's for sure. 68-82 on the Blue Alliance. Fahrenheit Robotics playing a little bit of defense themselves, maybe defense on the defense. A little bit. Oh, we got 45-41 and zoom in back to the community. The score is very close, 32-22 on the Red Alliance. The delta of this match is about 10 points. It's a 10-point differential, which can be overcome in the end game, especially because 81-97 looks like they are not moving. So the Blue Alliance do have the advantage in the end game, and now the score is all tied up. Will we see a risky triple climb, a triple dock, a triple engage from the Blue Alliance, or are they going to go with a consistent two-robot strategy? Same for the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance probably has to go for two robots on this charge station because it looks like 81-97 not able to connect. 1915 up on that charge station already. 14-18 up as well. Red Alliance with a slight lead as we head into the end game. It's going to come down to who docks and engages. It's going to matter. 1 second left. And can they do it? Red Alliance not able to get there. Blue Alliance looked, docked, and engaged to me. But again, I am not a ref. I am not the official scorekeeper. So we will have to check in with that in just a moment. Scores are in. Let's see what those results are. The Blue Alliance are victorious with a score of 54-47. So close. Just a difference of 7 points. Those penalty points making a difference. Those charge station points making a difference. Blue Alliance earning 2 ranking points. 2 of their teams on the Blue Alliance are moving up in the standings on account of those 2 ranking points.
right, let's introduce the Red Alliance. From Chantilly, we have 6 what?
Chantilly Robotics.
In our center position, we have Team 2849.
Ursa Major.
And the undefeated team of this competition, Team 8592.
Our number 1 seed, Newton Squared.
Now the question is, will the Blue Alliance upset their undefeated streak? Let's find out. We got Team 9072.
Tiger Bots.
There seems to be a lot of dog power on this side. We got 2421.
RTR Team Robotics.
And rounding out this powerhouse, we have Team 2186.
Dogs of Steel.
I was told my last joke wasn't the best, so I decided to put it on the junk pile so it can rust in peace. All right, drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's see the action. Red Alliance already scoring a couple pieces. 2849 successfully depositing a piece on that low row. 8592, their alliance mates going for 2 pieces of their own, and it's good for Newton. Over on the Blue Alliance, 2186, Dogs of Steel do get the balance on that charge station. Score is 36-21 right now. Red Alliance leading Newton Squared, looking to keep their undefeated streak alive. 2849 driving back to their community over the charge station. If you're looking from far away, it does look like a swerve robot, but actually that is a mechanism drive, another unique way of achieving more degrees of motion. 8592 with the cone in hand, scoring onto that top row. Let's take a look at the Blue Alliance, though, real quick. They've got a couple pieces scored on the low row. 9072 pushing a cube into that hybrid node. Remember, if a cube is touching that line, it does not count as scored, so teams are taking their time, making sure that each and every piece is pushed in all the way. That's the only way they can confirm that they will get the points that they deserve. The Red Alliance leading 68-31, 71 seconds left on the clock. 2849 pushing a cube, but actually there's 2 cubes in that hybrid node. Only one of those counts, but actually one bouncing out perfectly for 2849 to pick up, potentially score elsewhere. Impressive feat of driving from 2849 Ursa Major. They're able to get a second cube out of that hybrid node and place it somewhere wherever they feel. Are they going to put it in the hybrid to complete that link? Looks like they're going to try to. They're going to push it in. So close. They want to get it in there. 38 seconds. Red Alliance leading 81-31. We've got 2 robots on the Blue Alliance in the center of the field, maybe playing a little bit of defense, a double defense maybe, as that horn sounds. Less than 30 seconds left in the match. We'll see some robots going for the charge station. Maybe a triple engage and balance from the Blue Alliance. Can they get up there? They're close on the Blue Alliance. Oh, and it looks like they might be on. That might be level. I'm not sure. Let's look for the Red Alliance. 8 seconds left. Can they get that charge station level for those engage points? Looks like it. This may be another 4 ranking point match for the Red Alliance. 485.92 Newton squared. Impressive, impressive performance. Scores are up. Let's see what they are. The Red Alliance are your winners with a score of 129 to 61. They do earn 4 ranking points. We haven't seen too many 4 ranking points matches this weekend, but if anyone is sure to get them, it's 85.92, our undefeated team. They earn 4. Blue Alliance still earning 1 for activation.
All right, moving into qualification match number 73. They've brought the horns this entire competition. Let's see if they bring it in this match. We got team 686.
Bovine Intervention.
And their alliance partner, team 2961.
Crimson Tide Engineers.
And rounding out their alliance for the Red Alliance, we have a beautiful blue robot, team 5243.
Aegis Robotics.
Gotta dodge the cones. Coming over to our blue alliance, they're out of this world. We got team 4472.
Supernova.
This team likes to keep it simple. We got team 623.
Oakton Cougar Robotics.
And rounding out our amazing blue alliance, we have team 7770.
Infinite Voltage.
That's a lot of voltage.
Before we get this match started, we do have a yellow card to hand out. That's for 770. That is for H302. Teams may not enable their robots on the field. You may not enable your robot on the field without being connected to the field itself. The field itself has to do the enabling, not without asking permission, that is. So that is a yellow card awarded before our match starts, and then we should be ready to get that one going soon.
All right, drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 73 underway. Red Alliance, 3 robots in autonomous, Blue Alliance as well. Looks to be a close one so far, unless we can get a dock and engage from the Red Alliance. And it's good for both alliances, docked and engaged here in qualification match number 73. The score is 30-28 for the Red Alliance right now. A really close match already. 623 looking to grab a cone. Maybe they'll get one from the middle instead. Actually, they're just going to reset, going to go to the double substation, line up with that cone, and pick it up right quick. On the Red Alliance, though, 686 already scoring a couple pieces. They have a ground pickup, so they've been picking them up from the center of the field. It will get cleared out pretty shortly. 2961 Crimson Tide Engineers playing a little bit of defense, but now they're going to go ahead and push a cone. Make sure the cones are within range of their alliance mates and not within range of the Blue Alliance. The score is still neck and neck, 39-38 right now. Just jumped up for the Blue Alliance leading. It is anybody's match. It will come down to how many links these teams have and come down to the end game. 686 dropping off a cone in that high row, courtesy of Bovine Intervention and their robot Bull Whip. They have an interesting ground pickup and a handoff. Their robot superstructure rotates as well on a turret. Cone in their claw right now. They're going to go for the lineup. Really close to getting it onto that pole in the high road, in the cooperation grid. Not quite there yet. They want to make sure it is on before they let go, and it's good for the Red Alliance. 5 points for them. Blue Alliance, Red Alliance, 72-54 right now. Both have met that cooperation criteria, activating, only needing 4 links for the sustainability bonus. That horn means there's less than 30 seconds left in the match, only 19 seconds now. Will the Red Alliance go for a triple balance? Looks like they might. 3 robots going for it. It could be risky, but it is a lot of points. 2161 backs off. They're going to go for 2 instead now, along with the Blue Alliance. They're going to go for 2. Only 2, 1, 0. Oh! Red Alliance were so close to getting 3 and then getting 2. But at the end of the day, 1 robot tips off, not getting the Red Alliance any points for that. The Blue Alliance do have a double charge station dock and engage as far as I can see from here, as long as there's no robot touching the charge station. So the Blue Alliance in the lead in our live score. We will confirm that in a moment. Hopefully the Red Alliance here don't have any damages. to their robot after tipping. Scores are in. Let's see those results. Closer match than we expected. The Blue Alliance are victorious with a score of 97-89. The Blue Alliance earned 3 ranking points. The Red Alliance, though, they still go and get 1 ranking points thanks to the activation bonus, thanks to earning enough points on the charge station. You might be wondering why that is. We saw a tip. We saw the charge station not engaged, but 770 did interact with a robot, a Red Alliance robot, while they were attempting to go on the charge station, while they were touching the charge station in the last 30 seconds of the match. So all 3 Red Alliance robots are awarded docked and engaged points in the endgame, earning Red Alliance 1 ranking point in that match.
Quick announcement, make sure that if you have finished your matches, that you send over a Alliance selection representative for your team for Alliance selections. Also, make sure you get your robot re-inspected. If it is not re-inspected, it cannot compete in the playoffs. And with that, let's go ahead and introduce the Red Alliance. In our first spot, we have Team 620.
Warbots!
And in the center, there's so much space between us. We have 3793.
Cyber Titans.
And finishing off the Red Alliance, we got Team 4099.
The Falcons.
Let's introduce our Blue Alliance before we get started. We got Team 3748.
Ragnarok Robotics.
They've been galloping through this competition. We have Team 5115.
Knight Riders.
And they have an amazing shiny helmet in the far corner. We have Team 4638.
Jagbots.
All right, drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
The match has started. Qualification match number 74 underway. We hear some noises over on the Red Alliance. Looks like 3793 is stuck on the grid. Can they free themselves and tally up? I think they will be able to. 4099 on the Red Alliance. 2 pieces for them. On the Blue Alliance, we get a dock and engage match by the Red Alliance. So the score is close to being even right now. Looks like all 6 robots are able to move, which is a good sign. 51-15 on the Blue Alliance. Knight Riders lining up with their double substation, grabbing a cone with that wheeled intake. Nice and smooth. No issues there. 37-48 in the middle of the field. It looks like their intake on their scissor lift is in their robot right now. Let's see if they can lift it up, get it out of there, or maybe they'll just continue playing defense. 37-93, Cyber Titans playing a little bit of defense themselves. Actually, they're going to go for a cube instead. They're going to play offense now. 56-42, Red Alliance leading. 51-15, Knight Riders grabbing a cone, maintaining their consistent cycle time. 620 doing the same, dropping off a cube, potentially in the hybrid node if they're able to, and it's good. I do see a couple pieces scored on the Red Alliance. They have 2 links completed right now. On the Blue Alliance, though, we also have a couple pieces scored, but the Red Alliance leading 65-47. Not thanks to Autonomous, thanks to Teleop. They have a couple more pieces. They have 2 links. Each link good for 5 points, so that's where that point discrepancy comes from. Hybrid node has been getting more and more popular as the matches go on. Teams recognizing that hybrid node is one of the best ways to score links and one of the best ways to get that sustainability bonus. 4099, knowing that, dropping off a cube in the hybrid node, less than 30 seconds remaining. 3 links completed for the Red Alliance. They're trying to go for 4. 4 may not be enough to get that sustainability bonus, though. 16 seconds left. Will the Red Alliance go for a triple dock and engage? Are they going to go for a double? 8 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance doing the same. Will they go for a dock and engage? We see 4 robots climbing all at once. 1 second to go. Can they make it? And all 4 robots slide off. I don't think any robots will get credited for docked and engaged in this case. But again, I am not a ref. We will confirm that with you all in just a moment. Scores are in for qualification match number 74. Let's see those results. Red Alliance are victorious with a score of 103 to 46. Red Alliance earning 3 ranking points, 620, maintaining their 3rd seed position as we head into the final matches of the day.
All right, let's go into qualification match number 75. Let's introduce the Red Alliance. We have Team 5841.
The Patriots.
I see some fire in their eyes. Let's hear it for 1915.
MTHS Firebird Robotics.
And rounding off the Red Alliance, we have Team 5587.
Titan Robotics.
Let's bring ourselves over to the Blue Alliance. In our first spot, we have Team 2988.
Robo Genesis.
And I'd like to tip my hat off to these fine gentlemen. We have Team 8726.
Crypto Hawks.
And they are handy, dandy, sharp, and shiny. We got Team 3361.
Governators.
Let's hear it for our Blue Alliance and our Red Alliance. This is going to be an amazing match. All right, drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's see what these robots do. 1915 Firebird dropping off a cube in auto. Not quite in the hybrid node, so you're not going to get points for that, but it is very close to being in the hybrid node, so that can just get pushed in and tell you out for some points. 1 second remaining in auto. Blue Alliance with a lead, 21-6, due to the Blue Alliance getting docked and engaged points, and 1915 Firebird for the Red Alliance not being able to do so. On the Red Alliance, we see 5841 going for a cube in the middle, but part of their bumper is falling off. Hopefully it doesn't fall off any more than that. On the Blue Alliance, 8726 with a cone in hand, going up for the high row for the Blue Alliance, trying to complete those high links. Alliance mates 3361, though, coming back to join them. But actually, they drop a cone under 1915's defense. They've been playing defense all day, and that's one of the most impressive things, one of the most impactful things that a defense robot can do, make an offensive opposing robot drop a game piece. Blue Alliance leading 26-10 right now. 5587 pushing a cube into the hybrid node, but actually there are 2 cubes in there now. Only one of those are going to count. It would be neat if multiple counted, but that is just simply not the case, unfortunately. 5587, Titan Robotics with a cone themselves. They are able to get a cone into a hybrid node, but there's actually a cube there. So 2 pieces in that hybrid node, 2 points for the Red Alliance. We get a penalty. I think refs will confirm that later on in the match, but we see some defense being played by the Red Alliance. 47-19 on the Blue Alliance right now. Blue Alliance leading. Not much time left in the match. Red Alliance are going to need a lot to happen to be able to come back, to be able to take it. 1915 with their mechanism, I believe. Oh, it's Swerve Drive, I believe. Pushing a cone towards their community and actually just deciding to go for the charge station instead. But we hear a lot of noise coming from the field. I don't know if they're going to be able to climb it. Looks like they are docked and engaged for the Red Alliance. 2 robots up, 9 seconds to go for the Blue Alliance. Can they make it? It tips the wrong way for 3361. 3 seconds left, 2, 1, and that is time. Oh, a robot slipping off, 2 robots slipping off. I don't think they will get those charge station points. I'm not sure. We will check in on that once we get word. Scores are in for that last match. Let's see the results. The Blue Alliance are your winners here. 75-48 Blue Alliance, earning 2 ranking points. 2 of their robots moving up in the standings.
Quick announcement for everyone here. If your team made any pre-orders, they are now available for pickup. All right, moving into qualification match number 76. Let's introduce the Red Alliance. In our first spot, we have team 2849.
From Hammond High School, Ursa Major.
And in the center, introducing 1418 with the cones.
Meridian High School's Ve Victus.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, we have team 1727.
From Delaney High School, Rex.
That is our Red Alliance. Let's give it up for our Blue Alliance. We have team 116.
From small changes come big differences, Epsilon Delta from Herndon, Virginia.
And coming from Falls Church, we have team 6504.
Jaguars from Falls Church High School in Falls Church, Virginia.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance, we have team 8197.
From Duval High School in Lanham, Maryland, Air Tigers. On the Red Alliance, 1727 Rex. They're coming in ranked number 4. They have an 8-3-0 record.
Right, drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 76 underway. We're going to do 80 before we go to line selecting. 1727 Rex, they do 1 cone. They come back, they have a second cone. Boom, oh, it falls down. 1727 so close to getting that second cone during the auto. 1418, their alliance partner Ve Victus from Falls Church, Virginia, able to get up and do a solo docked and engaged on the charge station in the auto period. Red Alliance takes a huge lead right now, 41-15. Rex over at their loading station. They grab a cone. Alliance partner 1418 Ve Victus going over to get a cone themselves. 116 Epsilon Delta from Herndon, Virginia. They got a long arm there. They spin around, go over. They're going to place that cube there on that upper tier. Meanwhile, 6504 Jaguars from Falls Church High School. They grab a cone from their loading station, spin around, do a pirouette. They've got that cone. They're going to go up. Let's see. A little higher, a little higher. They're going all the way up for tier 3. Let's see if they can do it. Lining up and dropping it down. There we go. 1418 Ve Victus Meridian High School over grabbing a cube from their loading station. 81-97 for the Blue Alliance. Trying to play a little defense in the middle of the field. That's Duval High School. It's just kind of scooting back and forth. Half of their bumper is coming off right now. They've got like a bumper cover. Looks like it might be getting caught in their Mecanum wheels. That may be a problem for them a little bit. Epsilon Delta, Blue Alliance, they've got a cone. They scurry over to their grid, trying to place it. They drop it down. Unfortunately, they drop it in the same location where another cone is. You only get 1 point for every game piece down in that hybrid grid. So that's not any extra points for them. 17-27 comes across. 81-97, Air Tigers attempts to block them. 17-27, just not deterred at all. 81-97 tries to do a little bit of a check there. Still, 81-97, able to slow down Rex. Rex still, they just go over and they grab the cube right back up. Rex having a hard time with this one cube here. Scooting back, highly maneuverable. And that's the end of qualification match number 76. Red Alliance able to get 2 robots up, docked, and engaged. 6504 Jaguars from Falls Church High School able to get up, docked, and engaged for the Blue Alliance. Preliminary score has the Red Alliance up into triple digits. I'll have your official score here in a second. And here's your score for qualification match 76. Red Alliance wins 139-40. 17-27 Rex, still cemented in 4th position. Red getting 3 ranking points out of that. They got 2 for the win. They got 2 for the activation. They were 1 link away from getting the sustainability bonus.
Attention, as we're getting closer to Alliance selections, you might be wondering where to bring all your scouting data and knowledge into one individual to represent your team. I do ask that as we get closer to that period of Alliance selections, to send one representative over to this far corner to wait for Alliance selections to represent your team during that process. Thank you. All right, bring in qualification match number 77 out of 80. Let's introduce the Red Alliance. We have team 1885.
From Battlefield High School in Haymarket, Virginia, Comet Robotics.
In the center, we have 770.
Driving the robot Armageddon from Churchville, Maryland, Infinite Voltage.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, we have team 2961.
Crimson Tide Engineer from Dunbar High School in Washington, D.C.
And in our Blue Alliance, we have team 8592.
More Than Robotics, Newton Squared from Fairfax, Virginia.
I believe their bite's larger than their bark. We got team 2186.
Dogs of Steel from Westfield High School in Herndon, Virginia.
And what time is it? 1389.
From Walt Whitman High School in Bethesda, Maryland, the Body Electric.
All right, drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
This should be an interesting match. Newton Squared in the Blue Alliance is ranked number 1. Infinite Voltage on the Red Alliance is ranked number 2. 1885 up, solo, docked and engaged. Likewise, 1389. They're docked and engaged. 8592 able to get what appears to be a double game piece autonomous there. 36-25, Blue Alliance has the lead. 1389, Body Electric from Walt Whitman High School. They have a cone, they're heading over, placing it in, trying to get it on that upper tier there for their grid. Alliance partner 8592, Newton Squared getting a cone there, barely hanging on to it. 1885 meets him in the middle, but 8592 is able to hang on to that. Newton Squared placing that cone up there. A lot of defense, big slam there in the middle of the field. 1885 jamming 1389. Looks like that slam there was detrimental to 1389. 1389's light is now out, and the robot is stationary in the middle of the field. Maybe a 2 blue versus 3 red for a short while. 76 seconds remaining, 58-25, Blue Alliance has the lead. 8592, Newton Squared. Highly maneuverable robot. They have a cube, they head over there, they place it down in the bottom in that hybrid lower scoring location. 2961, Crimson Tide Engineers. They place a cone, they go over and try to grab one. They actually steal one out of the blue loading station. Unfortunately, referee notices that the red robot is over in the blue loading station. Referees on both sides waving flags. 770 for the Red Alliance. Infinite Voltage from Churchville, Maryland. They're grabbing a cube from their loading station. There's some debris on the field. Somebody lost a wheel, big gray wheel over on the blue side just outside their community. 23 seconds remaining. 1389 dead out here in the middle of their field. Blue Alliance has 1 robot, now 2, getting ready to go up. That's all they got right now. 1389 is dead. 10 seconds remaining. Red Alliance fumbling around. 7 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. Red Alliance trying for a 3 robot dock and engage on their charge station. Having a hard time getting all 3 of those to fit up there. Not enough time at the end of the match. They end up with 0 points on their charge station. 8592 and 2186 for the Blue Alliance. Both up there. That's 20 points that will go to their final score when we come back with the official score shortly. Newton Square for the Blue Alliance. They came in ranked number 1. Dogs of Steel and Body Electric, they're ranked 10 and 11. They want to be Alliance captains. Let's see if they get closer to being Alliance captains right now. Blue Alliance wins. Sure enough, 2186 Dogs of Steel. They're now sitting in 8th position. 1389 just out in 10th position. Blue Alliance getting 3 ranking points. They got 2 for the win, and they got 1 for the activation bonus on the charge station.
All right, bringing in qualification match number 78 in our first spot. I haven't seen any zombies just yet, but we have Team 1719.
From the Park School of Baltimore, the Umbrella Corporation.
This team means business. We have Team 4541.
Cavaliers from Archbishop Spalding High School in Severn, Maryland.
They've been exploding through this competition. We have Team 4472.
From Prince William County, Virginia, Supernova.
That rounds out our Red Alliance. Let's move over to our Blue Alliance. In our first spot, we have Team 339.
From Commonwealth Governor's School in Stafford, Virginia, Kilroy Robotics.
I think they're ready for battle. We have Team 620.
They're the Warbots from Madison High School in Vienna, Virginia.
And last but not least for our Blue Alliance, we have Team 9072.
From Chesapeake Science Point PCS in Hanover, Maryland, Tigerbots, one of our 3 rookie teams. On the Blue Alliance, 620 Warbot, they come in rank number 2. Probable Alliance Captain.
All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match 78, 44-72's placing a cone up there. 17-19 for the Red Alliance, placing a cube up high. 620 Warbots, they're going to climb up onto their charge station. 3, 2, 1. Well done, Warbots. That's the robot Rosie sitting up there on the charge station. 12 points goes to the Blue Alliance for that. 21-18, Red Alliance has the lead. There goes Supernova for the Red Alliance. They have a cube. They place it up high. 90-72, Tigerbots spinning around looking for a cone to go grab. 44-72 for the Red Alliance. Supernova, they have a cone. They're going up, placing it up there on that upper node. Red Alliance now has 1 link up there. Get 5 links, you get another ranking point. 45-41, Cavaliers, Archbishop Spalding High School, going over to grab a cone out of their loading station. Human player saying go to the left, go to the right. Now there. Got it. Here comes Kilroy. Kilroy's got a cube that they're displaying very proudly. Fortunately, they come over here. They hit that cable crossing, and they drop the cone down. They pick it right back up. They go over and they place it down in a lower tier. 620, they have like 3 game pieces. They had 1 in their mechanism, and they're bulldozing 2 in front of them. 90-72, Tigerbots from Hanover, Maryland. They've got a cone. 50 seconds remaining. Red Alliance has the lead, 59-35. Cavaliers, they have a cone inside their robot. They kind of go down, pick it up, looking for a place to deposit that. Meanwhile, 90-72, Tigerbots, our rookie team, they've got a cone. They place it down. Up, they're lifting it back up. 30 seconds remaining. 64-38, Red Alliance has the lead. Red Alliance looks like they might, no, I was going to say they're trying to do a triple robot engage. 14 seconds remaining. A charge station being problematic for the Red Alliance. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. On the Blue Alliance, 620, the Warbots there flipped over on their side. 339 and 90-72. We got robots all over here. Looks like a big accident on the Baltimore Beltway. Red Alliance, we're trying for 3 robots going up, 4472 and 4541. Looked like they may have made it up, 1719. Unfortunately, they came up and they slid off the side of that charge station. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the scoring table. In front of it is head referee Nikki. She is raising a yellow card. That yellow card going to team 620 Warbots from Madison High School. They had a G403 violation. They were possessing more than one game piece at a time. They had one in the robot and they were bulldozing a couple of them. We'll show you what the score is here in a second. Ladies and gentlemen, here's our score for qualification match 78. Red Alliance wins 68-47. Red Alliance gets 2 ranking points out of that. With that 44-72, just slightly out of being captain. They're ranked 10 right now. 620, they came in ranked number 2. They dropped down to rank number 7. Changed it yet. I don't think, right?
They have not changed.
Doing her homework here. Well, we'll do it real quick. I'll just do team names. Ready, go.
All right, second to last match today. Let's hear it for team 3748.
Ragnarok Robotics.
And in the center, we have team 686.
Bovine Intervention.
6 what?
Chantilly Robotics from Chantilly, Virginia.
Now let's bring it over to the Blue Alliance. We have team 8590.
Cavbotics.
Fish are friends, not food. We have team 8230.
Koibots.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, we have team 5243.
Aegis Robotics. Koibots coming in rank number 6. Bovine Intervention currently ranked number 7. Possible alliance captains.
All right, drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's our second to last qualification match. Chantilly Robotics places a cube down there in the lower hybrid. 686 Bovine Intervention places a cube up high. 8230 already up, docked and engaged. 686 Bovine Intervention also docked and engaged in auto. 33-24, Blue Alliance has a slight lead. 686, they go over, they grab a cone, and they head over their charging station. 52-43, Aegis Robotics from Centerville High School trying to grab a cone out there in the middle of the field. We may have one blue robot dead. 85-90, their robot, their light is blinking, their mechanism is working, but the robot is just sitting there, not moving, not quite sure why. Not completely dead, just stunned. 686 Bovine Intervention placing a cone up on that tier 3 upper tier. It's a close match. 3 points separate these two teams or matches. 46-43, Red Alliance has the lead. Bovine Intervention coming over. They have a rotating mechanism and they drop a cone in that upper tier. 612 Chantilly Robotics, they have a cube. They're getting ready to place it. 50-43, Red Alliance still leading. 52-43, Aegis Robotics. They bulldoze a cone, soccer kicking it over into that lower hybrid location. 686 Bovine Intervention places a cone up there in the higher tier. Red Alliance has 2 of 5 links. They've also completed the cooperation grid. Now Blue Alliance has another robot that appears dead. There's only one blue robot working. 8230, Coybots from Arlington Career Center is a solo blue robot out there. 30 seconds remaining. 8230 trying to, look at this, 8230, they're pushing their alliance partner up. 20 seconds. Can Blue do this? Let's see. 8230, come on 80, I want to see this. Get up there. 8230, 12 seconds remaining. Holy smokes. You gotta love that. The driver from Arlington Career Center pushing the dead alliance partner 52-43 up onto the charge station and then joining them right next to it. Gotta love it. Ladies and gentlemen, Koibots came in ranked number 5. Bovine Intervention came in ranked number 6. Let's see where they end up right now. Red Alliance wins 103 to 67. Red Alliance getting 3 ranking points. Blue Alliance not to be outdone. They got 1 ranking point for that charge station. Bovine Intervention 686 came in ranked number 6. They're now ranked number 4. 8230 came in ranked 5. They dropped down to rank 7.
Prior to Alliance selections following this very last match, every team should have at least 1 representative over into this far corner to represent their team for Alliance selections. If you have not done this, please consider sending a student representative. Thank you. All right, for the very last qualification match of the day, let's introduce our Red Alliance. Bright and pink, we have Team 3373.
From the Highland School in Warrenton, Virginia, Team RoboHawk.
Sporting their excellent Pelican case, we have Team 6882.
Representing Fredworks from Fredericksburg, Virginia, Fahrenheit Robotics.
Last qualification match for these rookies, we have Team 9235.
One of our 3 rookie teams, Light Ridge High School's Thunderbolts.
And bringing in our Blue Alliance, we have Team 9033.
Representing Yorktown High School in Arlington, Virginia, Osobot.
Their alliance partner, 2421.
From Burke, Virginia, RTR Team Robotics.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance for the very last qualification match of the day, we have Team 623.
Oakton Cougar Robotics from Oakton High School in Vienna, Virginia. Oakton High School is coming in ranked number 3, probable alliance captain. Team RoboHawk is very close. They're currently ranked number 9. They just have to go up 1 more, and they're an alliance captain.
And for the last qualification match of the day, drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here's our very last qualification match here in Alexandria, Virginia. Blue Alliance places 2 cubes up. Blue Alliance has 2 cubes up, 1 cone. 623, Oakton Cougar Robotics able to do a solo dock and engage. They quickly ram themselves over into their loading station, and they go grab a cube. 623 coming in rank number 3, probable alliance captain. They're already back at their grid, loading it up. Uh-oh. 9033, our rookie robot, just got tipped over in the middle of the field there. Not quite sure what happened there. They have a tank drive. They may have turned to the side and then not been able to make the turn as they were moving really quickly. 623 for the Blue Alliance, Oakton Cougar Robotics. They grab a cone, they drop it right back down. Their human player gets out another one, but they grab a different one. 6882 Fahrenheit Robotics trying to play a little defense against not fast enough. Oakton Cougar Robotics is just too fast and too nimble to be stopped by them. 52 to 28, Blue Alliance has the lead. 24-21 trying to play maybe a little bit of a counter defense, trying to keep 6882 out of the way. Here comes 623. 623 is basically playing a solo blue offense here. 55 to 34, Blue still has the lead. I think Oakton High School is the only team trying to score here. All the rest of the robots are just kind of like bouncing around like bumper cars in a carnival. There goes Oakton Cougar Robotics. They have another cone. They're going up. A little solo action here by Oakton. That sound indicates we have 30 seconds remaining. Oakton Cougar goes over. Blue Lions quickly doing a 2-robot dock and engage. That took about 15 microseconds. Red Lions now trying to get up. They have like 3 robots, 12 seconds, lots of time to do this. I'm sure they can. They just have to figure it all out, cooperating. Nice. We have a triple dock and engage for the Red Alliance. Red Lions will get 10 more points from the charge station. Will that be enough to overcome? And ladies and gentlemen, here is our final score for our qualification matches. Blue Alliance wins 91-64. 623 Oakton Cougar Robotics. They came in ranked 3. They are still ranked number 3. Team RoboHawk, they were 9. They came down to 11. We're going to go into our alliance selection here shortly. Yeah, we did.
You guys ready?
1389, 3373, 4541, 4099, 6504, 1885, 1719. Okay, go to play by go to line selection now. Okay, so captain one should be 8592, 2 1727, 623, 686, 770, 620, 8230, and then going to the top ones there, whatever.
Number 8 is 2186.
2186, yeah.
8, yeah.
Right. And then 94472 going down the backup.
Yep.
1389, 3373, 4541, 4099, 6504, 1885.
They're just doing some minor calculus in the back real quick.
Clipboard for that?
This is backup and I have my script.
Okay.
So I'm just going to check this in my pocket in case I need it. I'm not ready yet.
Okay. So, you want to tell off the names or you want to use
Okay. So our technology is all aligned.
yeah. One will actually kind of click the buttons or whatever. The other one runs the mic.
Hello, hello, Chesapeake. Was this an amazing qualification tournament so far? Let's hear it. Did you have a good time? Attention in the pits. Did you have a good time? What a fantastic achievement to bring a robot to the district event to compete here. Give yourselves a round of applause for everything you accomplished during build season. We are, you are, FRC is amazing! Are you all ready to select our participants for this afternoon's games? I know I am, but before we start selecting alliances, let's watch a short video that explains the alliance selection process.
The top 8 teams move into the team captain positions of the playoff alliances. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Suppose Alliance 2 selects Alliance 4, but Alliance 4 declines and Alliance 2 selects another team which accepts. It's now Alliance 3's turn, but the same rule applies. Alliance 4 is not available, so Alliance 3 has to select another team from the available pool. And the next alliance can select any available team that hasn't declined an invitation. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a previously unavailable team has become an alliance captain. At this point, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they can't be selected. Alliance 8 now picks their 3rd team member from the remaining available teams. Alliance 7 picks their 3rd team member, and so on, all the way back to the number 1 alliance. All alliances are now full, so alliance selection is complete. But the next several teams need to be prepared to serve as backup teams if one of the selected teams can no longer compete. Listen for an announcement for how many teams will be asked to serve as backups. And be sure to let the head referee know if your team accepts that responsibility. Let's start our alliance selection.
All right, so we all saw how this is going to happen. We are going to invite up our alliance seeds from number 8 all the way up to number 1. And number 1 is going to start choosing Then Alliance seed number 2, once they have made their first choice, they are entitled to wear the captain's armband. If a team selects someone who is already on the field and they accept, then we will invite the next seeded alliance to take the place of seed number 8. There's only one rule doing alliance selection. If a team declines an invitation to be selected by alliance, they may not be selected by another alliance. The declining team does not lose the right to select if they are an alliance captain. Now let's meet our top 8 ranked teams, starting with seed number 8, Team 2186.
Team 2186, Dogs of Steel, is from
Let's invite our next seed, Team 8230.
'8230 Koi Bots from Arlington Career Center in Arlington, Virginia.
Let's invite up our next seed, number 6, 620.
Team 620 Warbots from Madison High School in Vienna, Virginia.
Let's invite up our next team, seed number 5, 70770.
Team 770 Infinite Voltage is a family community group from Churchville, Maryland.
All right, in the top half, seed number 4, 686.
Team 686 Bovine Intervention is from Catoctin, Oakdale, Linganore, and Walkersville High Schools in Thurmont, Maryland.
The next seed, number 3, 623.
Team 623 is Oakton Cougar Robotics from Oakton High School in Vienna, Virginia.
And next, seed number 2, 1727.
Team 1727 Rex is from Delaney High School in Timonium, Maryland.
And give it up for our number 1 seed, 8592.
Team 8592 Newton Squared is a family community group from Fairfax, Virginia.
All right, we will now begin with our first alliance and work down the rankings to our number 8 alliance. After number 8 alliance has made their first pick, they will have a chance to confer and make their second selection, and then we will work our way back up to the first alliance. And now, our number 1 seed. Who would you like to join to invite your alliance?
Team 8592 invites Team 1727.
Team 1727 Rex.
Team 1727, would you prefer to join or would you like to form your own alliance?
Team 1727 Rex graciously accepts.
All right. This means that we have a new seed to invite up. Let's invite Team 1389.
Nope.
Up.
Nope.
I'm sorry, I think I read this wrong. It's 4472. Sorry.
And we skipped over Supernova. Supernovas from Woodbridge, Forest Park, Patriot, Gainesville, and Colgan
Sorry.
High Schools in Prince William County, Virginia.
All right, now that we have our 8 seeds on the field, let's go on to Alliance Captain number 2. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 623 would like to invite Team 4099 to their alliance.
I'm sorry, which team?
Team 4099, the Falcons from Poolesville High School in Poolesville, Maryland.
Team 4099, what do you say?
Team 4099, on behalf of our sponsors, NASA and MITRE, graciously accepts.
All right, we are moving along to our 3rd alliance captain, Team 686. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 686 would like to invite 4472.
4472, Supernova.
Team 4472, would you prefer to join or would you like to form your own alliance?
Team 4472 Supernova graciously accepts.
And now, I would like to invite up the next team to fill seed number 8. Let's give it up for 1389.
The Body Electric from Walt Whitman High School in Bethesda, Maryland.
While our number 8 seed takes their position, and while the microphone makes its way over to seed number 4, team number 7770, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
I hate to do this again, but Team 7770 would like to invite Team 1389 to join our alliance.
Team 1389, would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 1389 graciously accepts your offer.
That means that I have the pleasure to invite Team 3373 to take the number 8 position.
3373, Team RoboHawk from Highland School in Warrenton, Virginia.
Alliance Captain number 5, Team 620. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
We would like to invite Team 4541 to join our alliance.
Team 4541, Cavaliers from Archbishop Spalding High School in Severn, Maryland.
Team 4541, you've been invited to join Alliance number 5. What do you say?
Team 4541 graciously accepts your offer.
Alliance Captain number 6, 8230. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 8230 graciously invites Team 5115 to join our alliance.
Team 5115, the Knight Riders from Wheaton Senior High School in Silver Spring, Maryland.
Team 5115, you have been invited to join the Fish in Alliance number 6. What say you?
Team 5115 graciously accepts.
Ready? Alliance Captain number 7, 2186. Who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 2186 invites Team 3373 to
join our alliance.
Team 3373, Team RoboHawk from the Highland School in Wharton, Virginia.
Team 3373, you've been invited to join the 7th Alliance. Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
We accept.
Short and to the point. I have the honor to invite Team 6504 to take position number 8 as Alliance Captain.
Team
number
65, Team 6504 Jaguars.
Team 6504, you are now the captain of the 8th Alliance. Who would you like to invite to join?
Team 6504 would like to invite Team 1885 Common Robotics to our alliance.
Comment Robotics is from Battlefield High School in Haymarket, Virginia.
Team 1885, welcome to the field. You've been invited to join Alliance number 8. What do you say?
Team 1885 graciously accepts.
Very well, we have now completed the first pick. If you have not picked up your captain's armband, Alliance captains, please pick up your captain's armband and wear it to show that you are now the Alliance captain. We will give you a moment to make your choice. Are you ready to make your second choice? Yes. So here's how it works. We started with Alliance number 1. Number 2, number 3 have each chosen all the way down to number 8. Now Alliance number 8 are the first to make their second choice, and then we will make our way back all the way up to Alliance number 1. Alliance number 8, are you ready to make your second choice?
Yes. Team 6504 would like to nominate.
And
Team 1885 would like to invite Team 1719, the Umbrella Corporation.
Team 1719.
The Umbrella Corporation, Park School of Baltimore.
Your options are on the screen. Team 719, you've been invited to join Alliance number 8. What say you?
Team 1719 graciously accepts.
We have Alliance number 8. Alliance number 7, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 2186 and
3373 would
like to invite Team 116.
Team 116.
Epsilon Delta from Herndon High School in Herndon, Virginia.
Team 116, you have been invited to join Alliance number 7. What say you?
Team 116 graciously accepts.
Alliance number 6, who would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Alliance number 6 graciously invites Team 8590 to join our alliance.
8590.
Team 8590 is Cavbotics from Woodson High School in Fairfax, Virginia.
Team 8590, you've been invited to join the 6th Alliance. What say you?
Team 8590 sadly cannot accept.
No? Oh, let's hear it. Give it up for 8590. Team 8590 has disclosed their robot is not ready for competition. Gracious professionalism. We salute 8590 for their achievements today. And giving the 6th Alliance another moment to select their next invitation. For anyone who wants to keep track, the available choices are up on the screen.
Alliance number 6 graciously invites Team 8726 to join our alliance.
8726.
Team 8726 are the Crypto Hawks.
Team 8726, you have been invited to join the 6th Alliance. What do you say?
Team 8726, Crypto Hawks graciously accepts.
We have our 6th Alliance. Fifth Alliance, who would you like to join to join your alliance?
Team 620 and Team 4541 would like to invite Team 1418.
1418.
Team 1418 is Vae Victus from Meridian High School in Falls Church, Virginia.
Team 1418, you have been invited to join the 5th Alliance. What is your answer?
Team 1418 accepts your gracious offer.
Accepts their gracious offer. We're moving on to the 4th Alliance. 4th Alliance, are you ready to invite the next team to join your alliance? 4th Alliance would like to discuss their next alliance. The 4th Alliance is ready to extend an invitation.
The 4th Alliance would like to invite Team 9033 to join our alliance.
Team 9033, they're Osubats from Yorktown High School in Arlington, Virginia.
Rookie Team 9033, you've been invited to join the 4th Alliance. What is your answer?
Team 9033 graciously accepts.
We have our 4th Alliance. The 3rd Alliance is going to take a moment to discuss their options. Alliance number 3, are you ready to extend an invitation?
Team 686 and Team 4472 would like to invite 3748.
Team 3748.
Ragnarok Robotics from Mount Hebron High School in Ellicott City, Maryland.
Team 3748, you have been invited to join the 3rd Alliance. What say you?
Team 3748 graciously accepts.
We have our 3rd Alliance. The 2nd Alliance is calling in a lifeline. A momentous choice. We will give them the time they need. The 2nd Alliance has deliberated and is ready to extend their invitation.
Team 623 and Team 4099 would like to invite Team 612 to their alliance.
Chantilly Robotics from the Chantilly Academy in Chantilly, Virginia.
Team 612 has been invited to join the second alliance. What do you say?
Team 612 graciously accepts.
We have our second alliance. Before we give our first alliance the chance to invite, we have some housekeeping to get done. There's one spot left in our tournament. After our number 1 seed makes their final selection, there's still a chance that the next 8 highest ranking unselected teams might compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has one opportunity to substitute a robot from the backup pool. Alliances do not get to select which backup team comes into their alliance. They will come in by ranking order, starting with the highest ranked remaining team. We will need representatives from the backup teams to confirm participation in the playoffs with the referee standing by in just a moment. Also new this year, we are requiring that the top 2 backup teams provide at least 1 student representative in the designated area near the playing field for the duration of the playoffs. If one of these teams gets pulled into the tournament, then the next highest ranked team in the backup pool must provide their representatives. They must provide their representative. Before we learn who Alliance number 1's selection will be, one last note. Immediately following selection, I need attention from all the Alliance captains and their team members. The head ref will meet with all the Alliance team representatives here on the field to cover the rules of the playoffs. If your team is one of the 8 Alliance captains and you plan to switch out your Alliance captain for the playoffs, meaning that the person for selection is not the person who is the captain, we ask that you send the captain for the playoffs down to the field now. After the final selection, the Alliance captain's meeting with the head ref should include the captain who will be on the drive team playing the tournament, since this meeting with the head ref will cover specifics to the playoffs. So if you are the drive captain for any of the Alliance captains, please make your way down to the field now. And now it is time to find out who Alliance number 1 would like as a member of their alliance. Alliance 1, who would you like to select?
Team 8592 and Team 1727 graciously invite 2421.
2421.
RTR Team Robotics are a family committee group from Burke, Virginia.
Team 2421, you have been invited to join the first alliance. What is your answer?
2421 graciously accepts.
We have our 8 alliances. Congratulations to all of the teams. Let's acknowledge the achievements of all of the teams who competed today. Now we need all the alliance captains to remain on the team to meet with our head ref. All backup teams, please confirm your willingness to play in the playoffs if called upon with the referee in the team representative area. We're now going to let the alliances strategize and prepare for the playoff tournament.
The following teams are the backup teams. We would like you to report to the blue community on the field. 1915, 339, 2961, 5243, 8590, 6882, 2988, 3793. We would like you to confirm your willingness to play in the playoffs if called upon with the referee in the blue area. Again, 1915, 339, 2961, 5243, 8590, 6882, 2988, and 3793.
All right, Chesapeake, one last thing. We are going to convene back here for the playoff tournament at 2 o'clock exactly. Between the playoff rounds, we will be presenting awards here on the field. So be sure your team is together and ready for the award presentations. After the final matches, we'll conclude the competition with the closing awards ceremony. We'll see you back here at 2 o'clock.
FIRST is more than robots. The robots are a vehicle for students to learn important life skills. Kids often come in not knowing what to expect of the program nor of themselves. They leave, even after only one season, with a vision, with confidence, and with a sense that they can create their own futures.
You are dedicated to inspiring young people to change the world. We are the world's leading youth-serving nonprofit advancing STEM education. Together, we're a million-strong global robotics community of participants, volunteers, alumni, sponsors, donors, and supporters. Together, we're building a better world by preparing young people for the future. Your contributions make a direct impact on students in over 110 countries across the globe. Thank you, FIRST strategic partners and founding sponsors. Your strategic partnerships help us grow and sustain our movement, advancing our goal of making FIRST programs available and accessible to every kid, everywhere. Thank you, program sponsors. Your support helps break down barriers to provide more access to STEM programming, helping us reach more underrepresented communities. Thank you, FIRST suppliers. Your in-kind donations put professional tools into students' hands, so when they learn, they're developing critical industry skills and helping the next generation of innovators reach their goals. Thank you, FIRST Alliances. Your alliance partnerships provide valuable networks for career development for participants and volunteers worldwide under our shared FIRST core values: discovery, innovation, impact, inclusion, teamwork, and fun. Thank you, FIRST scholarship providers. Your scholarships provide a path to pursue higher education in STEM for FIRST alumni. Thank you, FIRST donors, volunteers, mentors, coaches, educators, parents, alumni, and all who give their time and support. Your donations make transformative experiences possible for FIRST participants and inspire the next generation of leaders and innovators. Your volunteer hours give students direct access to community, mentorship, and inspiration, shining a bright light on all their possible paths forward. Your coaching helps FIRST participants develop skills in problem solving, teamwork, communication, and leadership. To all the organizations and individuals who help to advance our mission, together we are inspiring young people to find a sense of belonging and realize their own possibilities.
Well, much better. We'll continue working on that. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to show the game video again so we can start at 2. Let's see the game animation for those of you who have forgotten or would like a reminder about the game.
Welcome to the 2023 First Robotics Competition game, Charged Up, presented by Haas.
2 alliances of 3 teams each compete to score cubes and cones into their grid to charge up their community. The alliances earn additional points if their robots are docked to or engaged with their charge station. Robots start each match in their community and may be preloaded with either 1 cube or 1 cone. Each alliance may choose where to stage 4 additional game pieces. During the first 15 seconds of the match, robots are autonomous. Without guidance from their drivers, robots score preloaded game pieces, collect and score additional game pieces, and are docked to or engaged with their charge station. Charge station points earned during auto count towards a potential activation bonus. The grid has nodes specific to cones and cubes, and some where either a cone or cube can be scored. During the remaining 2 minutes and 15 seconds, drivers control their robots. Robots continue to collect cubes and cones from human players at their substations to deliver power to the grids in their community. Each community contains 3 grids. The center grid is the cooperation grid. A link is a line of 3 game pieces scored on the same row. Completing enough links earns the alliance a sustainability bonus. If each alliance scores at least 3 game pieces in the cooperation grid, the sustainability bonus threshold is lowered for both alliances. Robots are protected within their community and loading zones. As time runs out, robots race to their charge stations. Alliances earn points for each robot docked to or engaged with the charge station. Earning enough charge station points earns the alliance the activation bonus. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
All right. Chesapeake, good afternoon. Are you all ready for our afternoon festivities? All right, Chesapeake. We all know that an FRC district event means it gets really loud. Can we let them know in Virginia, in DC, and in Maryland that we have our playoff round starting now? Make me proud, Chesapeake. All right. Welcome to the playoffs. Things are a little bit different this season. We're using a new format called a double elimination bracket. So here's how it works. Once an alliance loses 2 matches in the double elimination brackets, they are eliminated. We cheer for them. We recognize their achievements and their sportsmanship. 2 losses, and it's time to pack up. There are 2 brackets, an upper bracket and a lower bracket. All alliances start in round 1 in the upper bracket. Alliances that win matches progress through rounds in the upper bracket, and when they lose a match in the upper bracket, they switch down to the lower bracket. Alliances that win matches in the lower bracket progress through rounds in the lower bracket. A loss in the lower bracket means that they are eliminated from further competition. The winners of the upper and the lower bracket play each other in a traditional best 2 out of 3 final round to determine the tournament winner. To ensure teams get the time they need to keep their robots match ready, I need everyone's attention. I need everyone's attention in the pits, in the stands. This is important and a big change from previous years. We've interspersed planned breaks between each round, so that means that teams do not get to call a timeout. During these breaks, we'll be showing some videos, handing out awards, so make sure you're around for the breaks. We're going to be giving awards between the later rounds in the brackets and maybe bringing out some guest speakers. It's going to be a blast, so let's get charged up and start our playoffs. All right, it is time for our first playoff match in round one. We're in the upper bracket for round one, match one, where we've got the #1 alliance in red. Let's hear it for the Red Alliance. And the #8 alliance in blue. Let's hear it for the Blue Alliance. The winner of this match moves up to the upper bracket and will play in round two, match 7. The losing alliance will drop down to the lower bracket, where they'll play in round 2, match 5. Let's meet the teams. On our Red Alliance, Team 2421.
Sponsored by the Boeing Company, DoD STEM, and Burke Community Church. They're a family community group from Burke, Virginia, RTR Team Robotics.
Their alliance partner, 1727.
Sponsored by Friends and Family of Rex, Levis Family Foundation, and PCs for People, representing Delaney High School in Timonium, Maryland, Rex.
And the captain of the first alliance, the Red Alliance, 8592.
Sponsored by US STEM. They're a family community group from Fairfax, Virginia, Newton Squared.
And the Blue Alliance in first position, 1719.
The Umbrella Corporation, sponsored by the Park School of Baltimore, Rockwell Automation, and Tech Smith.
Let's hear it for the captain of the Blue Alliance, the 8th Alliance, 6504.
Sponsored by Thundercat Technology, representing Falls Church High School and Falls Church, Virginia, Jaguars.
And rounding off the Blue Alliance, 1885.
Sponsored by Prince William County Public Schools, representing Battlefield High School in Haymarket, Virginia, Comet Robotics.
Our very first playoff match, round 1, match 1. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's our first playoff match here in Haymarket. Blue Alliance, they get 1 cube up, 1 cube down. Red Alliance, they get 2 cubes up. 1727 Rex going around trying to grab another one. 8592 unable to complete the docking and engage. Blue Alliance able to get the docking and engage. With that, Red Alliance has the lead, 48-30. 1719 going over and grabbing a cone from their loading station. Meanwhile, Alliance partner 1885 doing a little squirrely out there in the middle, playing some defense. Got 2 robots bouncing against each other. 1885 giving the Red Alliance a little love tap as they go by. 1719 placing a cone up there in that middle tier. Alliance partner 6504, Jaguars placing one up high. Looks like the cone has fallen down there on the Blue Alliance station. It's not quite up high enough. Red Alliance has lots of game pieces up there on the upper tier. 8592, Newton Squared placing one up. They are starting to run out of room. Only spots for cubes right now. 67-36, Red Alliance has the lead. 70 seconds remaining. 6504 placing a cone up there for the Blue Alliance. 1719, the Umbrella Corporation grabbing a cone from their loading station. 1885 trying to play defense there. 85-92 just spinning around, almost like 1885 was not there. 17-27 Rex placing a game piece up. We may be running out of room here on the red side to place game pieces. 50 seconds remaining, 101-41. Very high score here. Boom, big crash in the middle, game piece goes flying. 40 seconds remaining, 113-41, red has the lead. RTR Team Robotics trying to push around a cube. 1885 in their way. 30 seconds remaining, 120-49. Blue Alliance, 3 robots going up. 1885, they're off the side. They cannot complete it. Blue having a hard time completing it. 24-21 RTR Team Robotics, they're up on their charge station. 13 seconds remaining. Blue still having trouble. Red Alliance, looks like they're going to go 3. This match ends in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Red Alliance, all 3 robots docked and engaged on their charge station. Blue Alliance, no joy there. All the robots sitting on the carpet somewhere. All right, let's see which of these alliances wins and goes and stays in the upper bracket. The other one goes in the lower bracket. Red Alliance wins. We have a new high score, 152. 15 penalty points assessed during that match. The high score worldwide is 192 in the playoffs. With that, the winner, the Red Alliance, moves on to match number 7 in our bracket. The losing alliance, the Blue Alliance, they still play on. They go on to match number 5.
Playoff round number 1, match number 1 is in the books. Let's get ready for round 1, match 2. We have the number 4 alliance in red.
We don't have the numbers up yet.
We've got the number 4 alliance in red. Anyone here for the number 4 alliance? Anyone here for the number 5 alliance in blue? The winner of this match moves on to the upper bracket and will play in round 2, match 7. The losing alliance will drop down to the lower bracket without playing round 2, match 5. Let's meet our teams. On the Red Alliance, Alliance number 4, Team 1389.
Sponsored by the Travel Ferry and Bloody Thumb Robotics, representing Walt Whitman High School in Bethesda, Maryland, the Body Electric.
The captain of the 4th Alliance, 7770.
Sponsored by Boeing, Raytheon Technologies, and Northrop Grumman, a family community group from Churchville, Maryland, Infinite Voltage.
And rounding off the Red Alliance, Alliance number 4, the Rookies in the playoffs, 90-33.
Sponsored by Children's National Hospital, representing Yorktown High School in Arlington, Virginia, Asubat.
The Blue Alliance, Alliance number 5, 45-41.
Sponsored by Sienna, Clear Edge IT Solutions, and Weather Gauge Technologies, representing Archbishop Spalding High School in Severn, Maryland, Cavaliers.
The captain of the 5th Alliance, the Blue Alliance, 620.
Sponsored by JMSAT Corporation, RPG, and AgentKnowsHomes.com, representing Madison High School from Vienna, Virginia, Warbots.
And rounding off the 5th Alliance, 1418.
Sponsored by the McGuire Group, Crobuth Consulting and Works, from Meridian High School in Falls Church, Virginia, Vae Victus.
Those are the alliances for round 1, match 2. Getting ready for our second playoff round. Are you ready? Our second playoff match, drivers behind the lines, in 3, 2, 1, go.
Body Electric reaching out with their arm, getting ready to place that cube. They get the cube down, 90-33. Ocelot also placing a cube. Body Electric trying to get up and balance there. 620 for the Blue Alliance. They are up and balanced. Both alliances able to get a docked and engaged with one robot up there. Drivers take control of their robots. 45-41 trying to grab a cone there in the middle. 90-33, Ocelot heads over to the charging station. Body Electric almost tipping over for the Red Alliance. 1389, they have a cone. They're going up. They're placing it on that upper tier. 1418, Vae Victus going over, grabbing a cone from their loading station. 770, Infinite Voltage, they have a cone. They unfortunately drop it down. It's sitting down there at their very bottom. 620 Warbots, they're down there trying to scoop up a cube from the carpet. It's eluding them. 1418 Vae Victus, they drop their cone. Lots of cones getting dropped left and right. 1389, they're dropping a cone. What's going on here? Cones being dropped everywhere. 1418 Vae Victus, they're going over there grabbing a cube at their loading station. 1389 for the Red Alliance, Body Electric. They're coming across. They have a cone. They're going to go try to place it. Looks like 90-33, Ocelot is trying to take a defensive position. It's almost like they were not even there as 14-18. Vae Victus screams right past them, and they place a cube in that middle tier. It's a 1-point match, 46-45. Blue Alliance is winning by only 1 point. 620 Warbots, they have a cube. They're heading over. Vae Victus trying to get another one. 48 seconds remaining. It's still a 1-point match. Red Alliance has the lead by 1 point. 770 trying to add some points to their team. Got that cube. They got to place it on the cube spot. 45-41. Oh, barely placing a cone up there. It's just barely hanging on there. 14-18 Vae Victus trying to place one up there. 30 seconds remaining. Who's going to go climb up on top of our charge stations? Red has 3 robots lining up to do it. 1389, first one to go up on the red charge station. Warbot still screaming around. 15 seconds remaining. Red Alliance having a hard time. 90-33, almost falling over. It looks like they have like a red cord falling underneath them. Blue Alliance docked and engaged. 2-1. Blue Alliance walking away with 30 points, docked and engaged on their charge station. Red Alliance getting 10, 1389 Body Electric from Walt Whitman High School, the only robot on the Red Alliance able to dock and engage. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match moves on to match 7. The loser goes on to match 5. Let's find out right now who's moving where. Blue Alliance wins. They prevail and stay in the upper bracket. Blue Alliance goes on to match number 7. Red Alliance now goes on to match number 5 in the lower bracket.
For our third playoff match, upper bracket, round 1, match 3. We've got the second alliance in red. In blue, we have the number 7 alliance. The winner of this match moves on to the upper bracket to play in round 2, match 8. The losing alliance will drop down to the lower bracket where they're playing round 2, match 6. Let's meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, it's Team 6 what?
Sponsored by Lighthouse, representing the Chantilly Academy in Chantilly, Virginia, Chantilly Robotics.
In middle position, 4099.
Sponsored by NASA, Apple, and Maryland Space Business Roundtable from Poolsville, Maryland, the Falcons.
And our captain of the second alliance with their driver, the Durham 623.
Sponsored by Lockheed Martin, Oakton High School PTSA, and Leidos from Oakton High School in Vienna, Virginia, Oakton Cougar Robotics.
Our Blue Alliance number 7, Team 116.
Sponsored by NASA headquarters from Herndon High School in Herndon, Virginia, Epsilon Delta.
Our Alliance team captains, Alliance 7, the Blue Alliance 2186.
Sponsored by Boeing, BAE Systems, and Khaki from Westfield High School in Herndon, Virginia, Dogs of Steel.
And rounding off our Blue Alliance, 3373.
Sponsored by Highland School, Blaze Broadband, and Superior Paving from the Highland School in Warrenton, Virginia, Team RoboHawk.
Playoff match number 3. The light is green, the gates are closed. Playoff match number 3, drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
623 placing a cone in that middle tier. 2186 dropping their cone and then screaming up and on top of that charge station. 623 also up there, able to get a docked and charged. 4099, they come back here. They have a cube, and it is sitting down there in the lower node. They were trying to get it up in the upper node and didn't quite get it all the way up to the top. 116 Epsilon Delta, they have a cone. They're going up for the upper tier. Referees waving flags. Not sure what that's all about. 623 Oakton Cougar Robotics, they have a cone. They're going over to a node to go place it. 2186 is in the middle trying to play defense. That's a blue robot pushing 4099 around. A little bit of a shoving match going on in the middle of the field. 3373 Team RoboHawk. They're going around trying to find themselves a cube, having a hard time doing it. Epsilon Delta scoring for the Blue Alliance. They have a cone going up high. 3373 Team RoboHawk, they have a cube. They're going to go try to place it. Effective defense going on here. Unlike some of the previous matches where robots were just passed like they weren't there, we're having a lot of impact, a lot of slowing down in the middle of the field. 54-40, Blue Alliance has the lead. We have 72 seconds remaining. 116 Epsilon Delta back into the blue loading station. 623, Oakton Cougar Robotics placing a cone there. They grab a cube that's in their community and they go find a better place to put it. They launch it, it goes up in that middle tier. 53 seconds remaining, 66-51. This may come down to the end game. Lots of bumper car going on in the middle of the field here. 33-73 for the Blue Alliance. That's Team Robohawk. They're trying to grab themselves a cube. 116 Epsilon Delta scurrying around, pushing 2186, their own alliance partner, out of the way. 30 seconds remaining, 66-59. It's still a very close match. Epsilon Delta, first robot on the Blue Alliance to go up on the charge station. Red Alliance looks like they might be lining up to do a triple climb. 623 temporarily gets themselves hung up onto the station. 11 seconds remaining. Blue has 2 robots up, 2186 staying down. This match ends in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That was a buzzer beater, ladies and gentlemen. Red Robots, 4099 is just hanging off the side of this charge station for the Red Alliance. 623 and 612 clearly up there. 3 robots docked and engaged. All right, the winner of this match goes on to match 8. Loser goes on to match 6. Let's see who goes where now. Red Alliance wins. They stay in the upper bracket and move on to match number 8. Blue Alliance, they go down to match number 6 in the lower bracket.
All right, let's go on to playoff match number 4, where we have the number 3 Alliance in red. And we have the number 6 Alliance in blue. The winner of this match moves on to the upper bracket to match 8. And the losing alliance will drop down to the lower bracket to play in match 6. Let's meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, 4472.
Sponsored by Lockheed Martin, Boeing, and BAE Systems. Representing Woodbridge, Forest Park, Patriot, Gainesville, and Colgan High Schools, and Prince William County, Virginia, Supernova.
The captain of the Red Alliance, 686.
Sponsored by Maryland State Department of Education, Bechtel, and Leidos. Representing Catoctin, Oakdale, Linganore, and Walkersville High Schools, and Thurmont, Maryland, Bovine Intervention.
And rounding off the Red Alliance, Team 3748.
Sponsored by Motorola Solutions Foundation and Maryland State Department of Education, representing Mount Hebron High School in Ellicott City, Maryland, Ragnarok Robotics.
Let's hear it for the Red Alliance. And moving on to the Blue Alliance. Alliance number 6, 5150.
Sponsored by Montgomery County Public Schools, representing Wheaton Senior High School in Silver Spring, Maryland, Night Riders.
Reminding us that fish are friends, not food. 8230, the captains.
Sponsored by Arlington Career Center, representing the Arlington Career Center from Arlington, Virginia, Koi Bots.
And rounding off the very noisy Blue Alliance, 8726.
Sponsored by MSDE, MSBR, and Battelle National Biodefense Institute, representing Urbana High School in Urbana, Maryland, Crypto Hawks.
That is the Blue Alliance for playoff match number 4. The Blue Alliance has something to say. How about the Red Alliance? Does the Red Alliance have something to say? The Red Alliance says it with cowbells. All right, Alliances, you know what to do. Make some noise. Supernova, I know you're hiding out there somewhere. "686, are you there? 5115, are you at home? 3748, what do you have to say? 8726. All right, good morning. Playoff match number 4. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's playoff match number 4, 686 placing a cube up there in the upper tier. 4472, Supernova doing a cone. 686 getting ready to do a docking here. 3, 2, 1. Both alliances able to get a docked and engaged with one robot. We enter the teleoperated phase. 36-33, Blue has a very slight lead. 8230 trying to go over and grab some of those cubes and throw them around. 686, Bovine Intervention reaches up. They're placing a cone up there in the top tier. 4472 going for a cone. 8230 trying to prevent him from doing it. 686 Bovine Intervention in the middle trying to grab a cone in the middle. 8726 Crypto Hawks. It's a robot 1 trying to play a little defense running into the different robots. 8230 bouncing over the charge station. They just fling a cube up there. Unfortunately, flinging that cube did absolutely nothing for them because it's way up there jammed in the wrong spot. Speaking of the wrong spot, 686 is trying to place a cone up there. They miss on their first attempt. They're trying with the second. Alliance partner 4472 Supernova. They're trying to place a cone up there. A little bit far off to the right. 51-50, 1 point separate these two. Blue is winning. 51-15 for the Blue Alliance in their loading station, trying to go get a cone. Cone's not quite available for them. 686 Bovine Intervention in the loading station for the Red Alliance. 8230 just flinging cubes up into the community for the Blue Alliance. Nobody's placing them anywhere. Sitting in the middle of the community doesn't help out. 43 seconds remaining, 55-51. This is going down to the very last second here. Oh no, 55-15 Knight Riders. That's Kit on their side. Not sure what happened there. Only 3 blue robots remaining. 22 seconds remaining. Will the 2 blue robots try to do a dock and engage? 44-74, they're getting ready to go up. 2 red robots going up. 11 seconds remaining. 686 just kind of randomly going around in the middle of the field. 4, 3, 2, 1. Our playoff match number 4 is in the books. We'll be back with an official score here in a second. That is the end of round number 1. After we conclude this, we will go into an 8-minute break.
All right.
This match was under review here. Preliminary score shows the Red Lions having a slight lead. The winner of this match goes to match 8 against Alliance 2. The losing Alliance here goes to match 6 against Alliance 7. Let's see who goes where right now. Red Alliance wins 89-69. Red Alliance, they move on to match number 8, and they compete against Alliance number 2 in the upper bracket. Blue Alliance, they will move on to match 6 and compete against Alliance number 7 in the lower bracket. We will now go into an 8-minute timeout before we go on to match number 5.
All right. How was the playoff round 1? Exciting. So we're now going to take a short break. Let's hear from Charged Up season sponsor, the Gene Haas Foundation. Then we'll have a message from First, some video fun, and more music. Coming up in about 8 minutes is round 2.
Hi, I'm Gary Foote. I'm Chief Information Officer at Haas F1 team. I'm responsible for the technology platform that underpins our Formula One racing car. Just like your first teams, there's a huge ecosystem behind Haas Formula One team. Not just my department, which looks after the technology function and the supercomputer that you see behind me. We have mechanics and engineers who travel to the circuit, but also back at base, we have finances, HR, marketing, and all manner of roles that keep our car going forwards. Haas sponsors first, because there's a huge synergy between your futures and ours. Have a great season.
I was kind of struggling finding like my self-identity because I was like too black for the white kids, whatever.
Some of them say I have an intimidating look.
They assume that I'm a girl. An alien from outer space. Everyone always thinks I'm always happy, and that's not always the case.
If I only expose her to what I am knowledgeable of, then I limit her.
She's this recipe, and I don't want it to come from one kitchen.
More STEM programs gives them the opportunity to try on different hats, because that's really all that growing up is.
I am more than the limitations of my past.
My parents. My age.
More than what you think you know.
More than what you see.
And when you see that I'm more than,
that's when I become me.
that right foot creep, oh, I'm walking with that heater. Look around, stay low, make sure they don't see you.
I know you guys know this dance. Round 1 is now finished, and we are moving into round 2. We have officially entered the lower bracket. This is the opportunity for teams to make it back and compete in the finals. So, now that we've done this, we have Alliance number 8 in the red. And in the blue alliance, we have Alliance number 4. The winner of this match stays alive in the bracket and will play in round 3, match number 10. The losing alliance will have 2 playoff losses, which means they will be eliminated and finish in the tie for 7th place. Let's meet the teams. In the red alliance, you know them. There's no zombies here today, but we have Team 1719.
The Umbrella Corporation.
In the center, we have Team 6504.
Jaguars.
You can see them from space. They're flying through the air. 1885.
Comet Robotics.
Coming over to our blue alliance, we have Team 9033.
Awesome.
And in our center position, we have Team 7770.
Infinite Voltage.
What time is it? It's 1389.
The Body Electric.
All right, drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 5 in round 2 in that lower bracket. This is our first elimination match of the weekend. Who will move on? So far, it's a toss-up. Red Alliance, Blue Alliance tied up at 30 apiece after the end of Autonomous. It's going to come down to teleoperated with this tie. 1389, the Body Electric with a cone in hand, in arm. Where are they going to place it? Looks like they're trying to go for the high. They might just deposit it in the hybrid instead. Over on the Blue Alliance. Let's check the Red Alliance real quick before we go to Blue. A couple pieces being scored into that low row for the Blue Alliance, as well as a couple pieces in high. The match score is awfully close still, 41-40. I can't tell who will win it just yet. It looks like both of these alliances are extremely evenly matched, going neck and neck, piece for piece. Every single point will end up mattering here. Each and every point. We see over on the Blue Alliance, 1389, the Body Electric dropping a cube. Can they pick it back up from the ground? While their alliance mates, 9033, Autobots, picking up a cone, but oh, we see a collision from the Red Alliance. That is a bit of heavy defense. We'll see if that stops the Blue Alliance from scoring. 1389 says no, though. They drop a cube off into the hybrid node. Red Alliance 1719. The Umbrella Corporation looking to score a cone on high, almost barely reaching it. They are so close, so very close. Oh, but they drop it. Still good for 2 points for the Red Alliance, though. It does fall into a hybrid node spot. Another cone from 1719. They pick one up. Where are they going to place this one? Might just be mid into that middle row for 1719. As that buzzer sounds, means we have less than 30 seconds left in the match. It may come down to the end game with the scores being this close. That's what the Red Alliance knows. They're lining up for a triple balance, a triple dock and engage. We'll see if they get there. Blue Alliance doing a double instead. 10 seconds remaining. Red Alliance, Blue Alliance. Who will take this match? Only 3 seconds left to go. The score is extremely, incredibly close. Our live score is showing Red Alliance with a lead, but we will confirm that in a moment. Scores are in. Let's see those results. The Red Alliance move on. They win this one, and they move on still in the lower bracket to round 3, match 10, while Alliance 4, the Blue Alliance, has been eliminated in a tie for 7th place. Everyone, please give it up. Please, let's have a huge round of applause for the Blue Alliance. 770, 1389, 9033. It is impressive to get this far in the playoffs. That Blue Alliance had an incredible showing. What a close match. Only 3 points separates these two alliances.
All right, guys. This is round 2, match 6, still within the lower bracket. We have the number 7 alliance in red. And in the blue alliance, we have number 6 seeded alliance. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket and will play in round 3, match 9. The losing alliance will have 2 playoff losses, which means they will be eliminated and finish in a tie for 7th place. Let's go ahead and meet the teams. In the red alliance, in our first spot, we have team 1915.
MTHS Firebird Robotics.
With their hard hats for all the hard work, it's team 116.
Epsilon Delta.
They're pink, they're loud, it's 3373.
Team Robohawk.
Give it up for our red alliance. And in the blue alliance, in our first spot, we have team 339.
Kilroy Robotics.
And of course, we can't forget Fish 8230.
Quaybots.
And their final allowance member, we have team 8726.
Crypto Hawks.
Give it up for your blue alliance. All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's get this lower bracket match underway. We actually have 2 backup robots coming into this match, so keep an eye out on them. See how strategies change as these alliances change. Blue Alliance gets a docked and engaged. Red Alliance, I believe, just docked. They are sliding off, though. Not sure how many points they're going to qualify for. Red Alliance, 18. Blue Alliance, 33 as we speak. 1915 tearing it up in the middle of the field with their swerve defense, as they always have done, slotting into this alliance with their defensive strategy quite easily. 8230, though, they're going to shoot a cube. It gets launched to the middle. They're going to pick it up again, I believe. Score 38-27 now. Blue Alliance leading still. We'll see what these alliances choose to do. Red Alliance has 2 robots in that player station right now. Zooming back to their side of the field, 116 with the cone in hand. Epsilon Delta, where will they place it? Are they going to go high? Are they going to go mid? The cone is on that high row, scored successfully. A couple cubes for the Blue Alliance, a couple cones for the Blue Alliance, scored right now. 1 cone for 8726 Crypto Hawks. There is a lot of defense being played in this match. What an aggressive match. A lot of defensive robotics, a lot of bumpers crashing against each other. We'll see how this match fares because of it. Only 60 seconds remaining. The match is still close. With so many collisions happening on the field, I'm concerned that one of these robots will tip. We'll just have to keep an eye on them whenever possible. More shooting done by 8230. They're going to try and drive around the defense of 1915 to pick up a cube. 43 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance still leading by a little bit, but it's not anything the Red Alliance can't come back from. It will all completely depend on the end game. 32 seconds left. Not much time remaining. What will these robots choose to do in this match? Are they going to go for more points? Are they going to go for the charge station? Triple climb, double climb? I'm not sure. Let's see what they do. 19 seconds remaining. Looks like we got 3 robots up for the Red Alliance. That's good for 30 points. The Blue Alliance, though, they're going to try to match them. Only 8 seconds remaining. And it's a 6-robot climb on that charge station. Docked and engaged. I don't think we've seen 6 robots on that charge station yet in playoffs here. An impressive finish, impressive endgame. Both alliances knew that they needed every single point that they could get their hands on. They went for the risky play of getting 3 robots on that charge station, and it paid off for both alliances. We'll see how that affects the scores once we get them. Scores are in. Let's see those results. Who took it? The Blue Alliance are victorious with a score of 95-82. Another close match. The Blue Alliance are advancing on in that lower bracket to round 3, match 9. But please, everybody, give a big round of applause for our Red Alliance, Alliance 7. 21-86, 33-73, 116, 19-15. Like I said last round, it's not easy getting up here in the playoffs. These are the best of the best that we have here in Alexandria, so it's impressive to make it this far.
This is one of the things that makes First special, FRC special. We acknowledge everyone who participates, and we cheer for those who don't move on to the next thing. Let's hear it for all the teams today. And now I have an announcement. So please, can you hold it down for just a moment? An announcement for a very special and important group of people. All volunteers. All volunteers. The announcement is, after match 8, we will have a group photo of all volunteers. If you are a volunteer in today's event, please come to the field after 2 more matches. After match number 8, while we take our break, we will have a group photo for all volunteers. Thank you. All right, we are waiting for an information update. So let's talk about our next two matches. We are coming back to the upper bracket. The winner of these two matches will move on to match 11 in round 4. And the losers of these two next matches will go down to the lower bracket to compete for a place in the finals. Remember that the winner of the lower bracket will be one of our finalists. So, the winners of these two matches will continue on in the upper bracket, and the losers of these two matches will go down to 2 separate matches in the lower bracket to compete for further play. Right, we are here for match number 7 between Alliance number 1 in the red and Alliance number 5 in the blue. Let's meet our teams on the Red Alliance. We have team 2823.
Those are from last round. 28-23?
I think
24-21.
Sorry? 24-21?
Technical difficulties. We'll run that back. Let's do it again.
All right. we have substitutions, and the numbers take a while to get updated, so we're all 24-21.
RTR Team Robotics.
17-27.
Rex.
And our Alliance captains 85-92.
Newton Squared.
Let's meet Alliance number 5, 14-18.
Victus.
Our Alliance captains 620.
Warbots.
And 45-41.
Cavaliers.
These are our alliances for playoff match number 7. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome back to the upper bracket. This is no longer an elimination match. The winner of this match will move on in the upper bracket. The loser of this match will have a second life in the lower bracket. Red Alliance has been performing in auto splendidly, 85-92, getting a last-second dock and engage in auto. That puts the Red Alliance at a lead of 43-24. 85-92, Newton Squared is still undefeated in this tournament. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can shake things up and deliver their first loss. 620 Warboss with a cube in hand. Where are they going to place it? Looks like they're going to go for the high row. Newton Squared on the Red Alliance, joined by 1727. They already have the high row on lock, though. Already 7 scored on the Red Alliance high row, meaning the score is 68-29. Looks like 45-41 on the Blue Alliance, swerving back to that loading zone, swerving back to that double substation with their grippy arm. Looks like they got it. They're clasping. Their human player making the correct hand signals to get 45-41. Their cone delivered effectively and efficiently. While we speak, though, Red Alliance, they're not going to stop scoring. They're going to keep going with their fast. Ooh, a big collision in the middle of the field. 620, almost tipping over, but not quite. They are still on the ground, still moving, still good to keep playing this match. 85-92, 17-27, a little bit of a traffic jam, but with their swerve drive, they swerve around each other. They're going to fill up that hybrid row now, that low row of hybrid nodes. because that top row already filled up. Look at the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance tossing a cube into the high row, but it looks like it's going to fall down into the hybrid node. Normally not too big of an issue. Hybrid node still getting you 2 points, but there's already a cone there. So that's going to be a loss of points for 620. Some defense being played here. Actually, it looks like something got lost from one of the robots in the middle of the field. We'll see if these robots can still run. 24 seconds remaining. It will maybe play an impact on what these robots choose to do in the end game. Looks like Red Alliance just going to keep scoring. They know they have a good lead, and they're going to go for a last-second triple climb, triple charge station for the Red Alliance. 5 seconds remaining for the Blue Alliance. Can they make it up? 3, 2, 1. And time. Red Alliance getting a triple charge station docked and engaged. Blue Alliance, 2 robots docked and engaged. Each robot 10 points contributed. Our live scores showing Red Alliance with a big lead on account of the Red Alliance filling up the entire high row, filling up maybe the entire low row. Some of those cubes might be poking out here and there. But that is a very high score, maybe our high score for the whole weekend. We have to check in when we see those final scores in just a moment. Scores are in. Let's see who moves on in the upper bracket. The Red Alliance. The Red Alliance with a score of 149-70. Not quite our event high score, but they move on to our upper bracket still. Round 4, match 11. Don't worry though, fans of Alliance 5, they have a second chance, a second life in the lower bracket. They are going to round 3, match 9.
All right, last match in round 2. Upper bracket match 8 between the second alliance in red and the third alliance in blue. Let's give some respect to the second alliance, the Red Alliance. In pole position, Team 6, what?
Chantilly Robotics.
Alliance partners, 4099.
The Falcons.
And our alliance captains, the Durham 623.
Oakton Cougar Robotics.
Red Alliance, alliance number 2. Let's meet alliance 3 in the blue. The explosive 4472.
Supernova.
The team that reminds us that the world needs more cowbells. 686.
Bovine Intervention.
And rounding off alliance number 3, the Blue Alliance, 3748.
Ragnarok Robotics.
The last playoff match in round number 2, match number 8. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Another upper bracket match. We see 4 cones tipped over for the Blue Alliance, 2 cones upright for the Red. Just a matter of which way these robots like to pick up their pieces. Speaking of picking up their pieces, 4099 scoring a piece and picking up yet another for their 2 high piece auto, their signature auto as we head into teleop. Red Alliance 24 to Blue Alliance's 21. Sorry, Red Alliance 34. Blue Alliance are going to have to come back from this deficit, but it's certainly not impossible by any means. Red Alliance, though, they're going to make it as tough as possible. 4099 already depositing another cone. 623 trying to join them. What will the Blue Alliance do in response? 4472 with a cone in hand. Where will it go? Looks like 4472 going to drop off a cone on the high road. Going to line it up first, make sure it's on. 1 cone drop could make all the difference. They want to make sure they get that right. And it's good for 4472, good for 5 points. Red Alliance 53-31 right now. And that will go up if they continue to fill out these links. Each link earning, 623. A little bit tippy off of that charge station. They're trying to get rid of this cone on their robot. You cannot manipulate a cone, an additional cone, if one is stuck in your robot. So they're trying to do their best to get it out. It seems pretty stuck in there, though, so they're going to switch to defense. They don't want to get any penalties from moving multiple game pieces. So they're going to go ahead and play defense on 686, 37-48 on the Blue Alliance. Let's see how they fare. 4472 also going to get defended against. 686 trying to push them around, trying to zone out the defense bot for their Alliance mates. That cone being stuck in 623 might make the difference. Blue Alliance actually are on a comeback. 66-63 right now. Blue Alliance is now leading. 612 trying to come back from this small deficit. It is now anyone's game thanks to this cone being in 623. 4099, I don't think they're scoring either. Looks like maybe they can't score. So it's going to be double defense. Blue Alliance leading 71-63. It might come down to the end game. It might come down to how many climbs we can get. Red Alliance knows they're at a point deficit now. They need as many points as they can get. 3 robots on that charge station. They're going to go for it. Can they make it? They're teetering. 4099 barely hanging on by a thread. And Red Alliance are up. 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. And the Blue Alliance has 2 robots on their charge station. The deficit that we are seeing right now means that Blue Alliance have a lead in the live scoring. But it's going to come down to the refs. It's going to come down to what the robots are doing in this endgame. If any are touching the charge station and whatnot. If the engages really do count and what not, we will have to confirm with our final scores who actually took that match. Scores are up for that exciting match. Let's see what the results are. It was a close one. It came down to the wire. Blue Alliance are victorious. They complete the upset with a score of 101-93. The Blue Alliance, Alliance 3, are moving on to an additional round in the upper bracket, round 4, match 11. Alliance 2, though, this is their first loss in the playoff tournament, meaning they are still alive. They still have a second chance in the lower bracket. Alliance 2 are moving on to round 3, match 10.
All right, Chesapeake. This wraps up round 2 of the Alexandria District Championship District competition. We will have an 8-minute break. Enjoy the following video content with gracious professionalism video created by the Hall of Fame teams. Some alumni shout-outs, followed by our safety animation winner, the RoboBees, and finalist videos. Could I ask for a little bit of quiet? A little bit of quiet, please, just for a second. All volunteers, come on down to the field for our volunteer photo. Chesapeake, make some noise!
Packing for competition. There's just so much that needs to go in the team trailer.
Yeah, we need to make sure there's room for the robot.
One of the things we have to remember to pack is our safety glasses and our gracious professionalism. Gracious professionalism? You're always saying that. What does it mean anyway? Well, it all started with Dr. Woody Flowers, where he helped create the first robotics competition with Dean Shaman. It all started at MIT, where Woody was a professor. Here, let me pull up a gracious professional video of Woody talking about it. It's from his interview from Robozone.
So compete like crazy, but treat one another with respect became kind of the way it worked. You know, there'd be some trash talk, but they got along well. They took great pride in teaching every other student everything they learned. Hey, I found this out. You can take a soldering iron and the two ends of a piece of nylon string and stick them together and then do this, and look, you got it, you know. So all that sort of stuff happened. So I started calling that gracious professionalism.
Man, gracious professionalism really meant a lot to Woody. He understood that competing like crazy and treating each other with kindness and respect really did create an impactful and inclusive environment. It's that kind of environment that makes FRC so powerful.
Yeah, I think I really get it now. Gracious professionalism is more than just a catchphrase. It's a culture that promotes doing the right thing, even if it's not the easiest thing, and making sure that everybody is lifting each other up.
I am an educator.
I'm a CEO. I'm building the future of dual-use tech companies.
I'm a robotics professor, an engineer, and a former contestant on Survivor.
I'm a manufacturing engineer.
I am a builder. I'm a first alum. I'm a first alum.
First alum. I am proud to be a first alum.
Safety is everybody's responsibility. Heavy items should be placed to minimize potential energy. The power grid of the future could utilize potential energy pumping water uphill for use when needed. We use SLA batteries on FRC robots. These batteries are hazardous if damaged. Lithium batteries offer high energy density but must be managed properly. Just as FRC robots sport aquatic protection, an airbag protects a car's occupants in an accident. Automation promises to increase the efficiency and safety of our transportation infrastructure. As future engineers, we must utilize potential, chemical, and kinetic energy safely.
Let's observe the journey of a young engineer as they face the challenges of the workspace. Batteries harness chemical and potentially shocking energy. Be aware of any battery leaks that could spread corrosive acids and keep a spill gun on hand for emergencies. Watch out for frayed wires and cut the power to avoid injury. Tool cases hold potential energy when placed up high. They can abruptly release it in the form of kinetic energy if unsecured. Be aware of your surroundings and make sure that everything is stored away after it's used. While power tools may be crucial in the pit, their combined danger of kinetic, potential, and electrical energy. It is crucial that everyone is trained to operate equipment and wear proper PPE. Doing so will lead to a safer and more technological tomorrow as we build with more renewable energy.
FRC teams are buzzing with chemical, potential, and kinetic energy, but that comes with safety risks that must be addressed. Motors may overheat and ignite surrounding grease. It's best to test equipment first, but new technologies can be designed to regulate temperature, which can be applied to many future machines. Spring-loaded mechanisms may fire prematurely, so it's best to keep a safe distance. But new methods like digital twin simulation can calculate the exact load capacity for FRC bots and other future tech as well. Finally, fast-moving robots means potential danger. Using a swerve drive can increase mobility and decrease risk of injury, which would fit perfectly in future electric cars to reduce crash rates. Mitigating these risks will lead to a safer, energized future.
Bunch of nerds who are going to be sitting around eating pizza and trying to build a robot. It's opened a whole new world for me.
Before I got in, I honestly didn't know what to expect.
I had no idea what to expect.
I didn't know what I was getting myself into.
My career, my entire life.
The way they solve problems is unbelievable.
Ready to address big problems.
It helped me to take the initiative and problem solve.
I thought it was just like a small little organization, and it's so much bigger than I ever thought this would be.
So I expected to get some electrical training. I'm prepared to be an engineer.
A whole different perspective of what I want to do with my future.
This is what I want to do. This is so cool.
Are you ready for Now First Parodies? 97 of today's hottest first parodies in one Power Pack collection.
Ever since the day one of Lego League, we've been building dreams up, inspiring the minds of anyone who needs us.
Now you can have all of your favorite hits right here, right now. With Bruno Mars parodies.
Wake up, it's time to get to kickoff. Shower, change, and run off. This season's getting started. Stop it, it's so far off. Go launch the first stream.
Get those dance moves. Wow. Wow now.
Drop it for me.
In the world of first, everybody know me. Not two, but 3 songs sung by that kid. Parodies now. Will he do the fandango? It's just so catchy. Catchy now. Hey, these guys aren't in first. Bonus track. Bonus now. With Disney parodies. Disney now. And even a barbershop quartet. Harmonies now.
Kids excited about math.
So we gon' get info
with
from
Cardi B
just find out and
parodies.
see. Scouting team, you know where
Robot
they at,
parodies
you know
now.
where they be, they in the stands.
And even an Adele parody, sung by a girl who looks like Taylor Swift. But wait, there's more.
All right, Alexandria, are you guys ready for round 3? This means that we are halfway through our brackets. We're now back in the lower bracket for round 3. Match number 9, where we got the number 5th Alliance in red and the number 6 Alliance in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket. Will play in round number 4. The losing Alliance will have 2 losses in the playoffs, which means they will be eliminated and finish in a tie for 5th place. Now let's go meet these teams. Can you put that back there? Excellent. Sporting the Maryland colors, we have Team 4541.
From Archbishop Spalding High School in Skiver, Maryland, Cavaliers.
They've brought the battle all this day. We got Team 620.
From Madison High School in Vienna, Virginia, Warbots.
And pulling together our Red Alliance, we have Team 1418.
From Meridian High School in Falls Church, Virginia, Ve Victus.
They've galloped through this competition, brandished their swords. We have Team 5115.
From Wheaton Senior High School in Silver Spring, Maryland, Night Riders.
You know them. We got the Fish, 8230.
From Arlington Career Center in Arlington, Virginia, Koibots.
And bring it together with the blue hats and the bunny ears. We got 8726.
From Urbana High School in Urbana, Maryland, Crypto Hawks. Kilroy Robotics was the backup team that played in the last match. They have a 4-team alliance. They're back to their original constitution.
All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Playoff match number 9, Warbots, they drop a cube, they head up and slowly creep up that charge station. 8230 doing the same thing for the Blue Alliance. 1418, they're trying to do a double climb. Oh my goodness, Blue Alliance, they have a casualty going on here. 8230, that's the Koibots. They're trying to go up and do a dock on the charge station during the auto phase, and now they're flipped upside down in the middle of their community. Warbots, they're going up and they're grabbing a cube that's not quite in the right place in their community. 5541 Cavaliers from Archbishop Spalding High School placing a cone up there. 5115 Night Riders, they're going up and trying to place a cone. They drop the cone down, unfortunately. 1418 Ve Victus from Meridian High School reaching out and grabbing a cone from their loading station. 620 the Warbots placing a cube up there. Unfortunately, it bounces around on top of that node and gets itself lodged. We have a wrecker action going over. Blue Alliance trying to see if they can right their alliance partner here. Risk and reward. They could fix it. Whoa! 8230 back on their side. Back in the game. Nice job. Blue Alliance wrecker service there. 8230 Koibots freshly charged up and ready to start scoring points. 55 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance is down 25-71. 51-15 for the Blue Alliance Night Riders, grabbing a cone and heading over. Archbishop Spalding trying to get a cube down there, getting their arm out a little bit farther. Meanwhile, 620 Warbots on the Red Alliance, they place a cube up in a spot where a cube had been misplaced. 8230 just throwing cubes up there in place. 30 seconds remaining. Red Alliance still has a great lead, 86-37. Can Blue Alliance overcome this? Red Alliance up. 3 robots docked and engaged. 12 seconds remaining. Can the Blue Alliance do it? 87-26 is a little bit stuck on the side. Can they balance it? 82-30. The robot that was on its side during the middle of the match now inching their way forward and balancing out that charge station to give them those 30 points. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match goes on and plays in match 12. Our losing team gets eliminated. Let's see who moves on right now. Red Alliance wins. Ve Victus, Warbots, and Cavaliers moving on to play in match 12. Ladies and gentlemen, that means our Blue Alliance will no longer compete with us this weekend. Let's give it up for an awesome, awesome weekend of competition. 51-15 Night Riders from Wheaton Senior High School. 82-30 Koibots Crypto Hawks 8726 and Kilroy Robotics 339 from Commonwealth Governor's School. Awesome, awesome competition. Thank you.
I don't know about you guys, but when I was a lot younger, I ate food all the time. And so at this time, I want to let everyone know that concessions are now half off. So if you're still hungry or want more food, concessions are now half off. We're about to close out round number 3. So next up in the lower bracket, we have match number 10 within round number 3, where we got the number 2 Alliance in red and the number 8 Alliance in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket and will play in round number 4, match 12. The losing Alliance will have 2 losses within the playoffs, which means they will be eliminated and finish in a tie for 5th place. Are you guys ready to meet the teams? First off, let's say hello to 6 what?
Chantilly Academy.
Excellent. We have team 4099.
From Poolsville High School, the Falcons.
And their final alliance partner, number 623.
From Oakton High School, Oakton Cougar Robotics.
That is our red alliance. Let's move over to the blue alliance. In our first position, we have 1719.
From the Park School of Baltimore, the Umbrella Corporation.
In the center, we have 6504.
From Falls Church High School, Jaguars.
And last but not least, sporting their comets, we have 1885.
From Battlefield High School, Comet Robotics.
All right, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Playoff match number 10 underway here in Alexandria. Red Alliance, they get 2 game pieces play. 623 able to get docked and engaged. 6504 able to get docked and engaged. 4099, they're able to place a second game piece up there. Likely will have a tie going into the teleop. Nope. 34-27, Red Alliance has a slight lead. $18.85, looks like they're taking a defensive position. That's Comet Robotics from Haymarket, Virginia. 623, they place a cone in that middle node for their grid. 4099, Quick Robot, that's the Falcons. They have a cone going over here trying to place it up, lining themselves up. Up, up, up. Slowly placing it on Joe, very precariously. Now it bounces right down. Well done. 65-04 for the Blue Alliance. Jaguars from Falls Church High School placing a cone up there. 52-32, Red has the lead. Here comes the Falcons. They have a cube. They're trying to place it up. For some reason, they're having a hard time getting it. They drop it down at the lowest spot. They could have gotten more points if they put that cube up higher, but for some reason, they dropped it down low. 17-19 Umbrella Corporation heading over into their loading station. They try to grab a cone. They're unable to grab it. They'll try a second time. Here comes Oakton Cougar Robotics. They have a cone. They're placing it. They're placing it down low. 40-99, they come over, they try to grab that cube and put it up higher. 44 seconds remaining. Red has a lead, 67-38. Blue Alliance looks like they're lining up 3 robots. Here comes Blue. They're going to do a 3-robot assault here on their charge station. Up, up, up. Several robots sliding back off. Can they do it? 65-04 is like falling off the side. They may have to try again. 18 seconds left. Regroup, Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, they've got 2 robots up there. Will they try a third? Looks like no. 10 seconds remaining. Can the Blue Alliance do it? 17-19, Umbrella Corporation not up there yet. They stick out their arm to try to get up. They may have done it. Holy smokes. Ladies and gentlemen, brilliant operation by 17-19 Umbrella Corporation. They couldn't get up onto the charge station. They have mechanism wheels and they're sliding around. They couldn't do it. The charge station didn't balance out. How did they do it? They stuck out their arm to get their center of gravity out farther. Well done, 17-19. Ladies and gentlemen, this was playoff match number 10. The winner moves on to play match 12 against Alliance 5. The loser does not play anymore. Let's see who moves on right now. Red Alliance moving on. Chantilly Robotics, Oakton Cougar Robotics, and the Falcons moving on to play match 12 against Alliance 5. Ladies and gentlemen, that means that the Blue Alliance is no longer continuing on. Once again, let's give them a huge round of applause. 1885 Comet Robotics, 6504 Jaguars, and 1719 the Umbrella Corporation for an awesome, awesome weekend of competition.
That there is round number 3. Let's give it up for all the teams.
All right, Victor, I think you're next. Correct. Okay.
We're now going to take a short break to get ready for round 4. During this break, we're going to celebrate.
8-minute timeout, right?
During this break, we're going to celebrate our Digital Animation Award winner and finalist. Then it's time to play some trivia, and we'll end with some of the team videos that you've been sending in.
All right. Chesapeake, it is time to return to the upper bracket for round 4 for match 11. No, you don't understand. This is match 11. The winner of this match goes on to the finals. So let's try this again. Here we are at match 11. Between Alliance number 1 in the red and Alliance number 3 in the blue. Let's meet our teams. On the Red Alliance, 24-21.
RTR Team Robotics.
Roaring in the middle position, 17-27.
That's Rex.
And the Alliance captain, 85-92.
Newton Squared.
On the Blue Alliance, the explosive 4472.
Supernova.
Those cowbells are loud, 686.
Bovine Intervention.
In the screaming yellow, 3748.
Ragnarok Robotics.
On the way to the finals, playoff match number 11. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
These two alliances have been our most consistent high-scoring alliances here in the playoffs. If anyone can stop 85-92's undefeated streak, it's got to be this number 4 alliance. We'll see if that comes true as we go into time. End of auto, 85-92 with that last second engage yet again in auto. So close, but they nail it every time. Red Alliance leading 52-21 right now. 17-27 dropping a cone off in that high row. Let's check with the Blue Alliance, though. They're putting up a solid fight. 44-72 cube onto the high row for them. 686 dropping off a cone as well. 686 on the Blue Alliance has one of our best ground pickups that we've seen at this event with that handoff, with that claw. Let's see if they line it up nice and quick with their turret rotating their superstructure. Oh, and the cone falls up against that middle row. That may cost them. Red Alliance, though, they're not going to stop. They're not going to wait around. They're already at 82 points. The Blue Alliance is 38. Already maxing out that high row with 83 seconds left in the match. Impressive showing. This might be their best match yet. 85-92 already scoring on the hybrid row. Normally, you would avoid scoring on the hybrid row because it's less points, but they've already scored everything on the high row there is to score, so they've got few places to choose from. The hybrid row is 85-92's position of choice. Score 102-58 right now, 57 seconds remaining. Lots of traffic here in the middle, 24-21, RTR Team Robotics playing defense for the Red Alliance. That's got to be at least part of the reason the Red Alliance has such a large advantage currently. 24-21, making sure that 37-48 doesn't get in their offensive robots' way. Red Alliance flooding their loading zone with cubes, making sure that each offensive alliance member can get as many cubes as possible, as easily as possible. They're done with cones. They've already scored enough of those. They're grabbing cubes with only 20 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance going to go for a triple on the charge station. Can they get it? That might be the only thing that can possibly save them in this match. Only 6 seconds remaining. What will these robots do? So close to getting engaged. 2 engaged for the Blue Alliance. Can Red Alliance get there? At the buzzer beater. 3 robots on the Red Alliance charge station, docked and engaged. 2 on the Blue Alliance, docked and engaged. 85-92 loves making that charge station a close one. Loves building the drama for the crowd. Scores are in. Let's see who moves on in this upper bracket. The Red Alliance with a score of 165. This was, in fact, their best match so far. Alliance 1 are our first finalists moving on to the finals. They guarantee a top 2 spot in our playoffs. Alliance 3, though, they do get a second life for their efforts. They are moving on to the lower bracket, round 5, match 13. So if you're a fan of Alliance 3, hold on, because you'll see them in just a little bit.
All right, Alexandria, it is now do or die time here in the lower bracket. This is round 4, match 12, where we've got the number 2 Alliance in red and the number 5 Alliance in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket and will play for the final shot at finals in round 5, match 13. The losing Alliance will have 2 losses in the playoffs, and you know what that means by now. They will be eliminated, finishing in 4th place. Are you guys ready to meet the teams? I said, are you guys ready to meet the teams? All right, in our first spot, we got 6. What?
Chantilly Robotics.
Excellent. Supporting them so far, we have Team 4099.
The Falcons.
And their final alliance partner, 623.
Oakton Cougar Robotics.
That's rounding out our alliance number 2, moving in for the Red Alliance. Over here in the Blue Alliance, alliance number 5, Sporting Maryland. With their awesome colors, we got Team 4541.
Cavaliers.
I think they're here to fight. We got Team 620.
Warbots.
And last but not least, rounding out the Blue Alliance, we have Team 1418.
Faye Victus.
All right, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Another elimination match has begun. 623, 4099 depositing 2 pieces already for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance depositing 2 of their own onto the high row. 4099, can they complete their 2-piece auto in time? It's good. 623 also docked and engaged along with 620 for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance with the lead, but not too substantial of 134 to 27 right now. Alliance number 2 has some of our top, 1418, a little bit tippy over in that loading station, but they are good. They're back upright. Red Alliance, though, they have a lot of high scoring capability, but we have seen them lose once already. We have seen some issues before. We'll see if that happens again or if they're going to be firing on all cylinders as they seem to be doing now. 45-41 on the Blue Alliance. Cavaliers, they're flying back to their community with a cone in hand. A little bit of a traffic jam in that blue community. 620 going over the charge station to try and avoid it. 4099 with a cube in their robot. Where will they place it? Looks like the high row is it for them. Looks like both alliances are choosing to max out that high row, try to get as many points as possible there. We've got a number of cubes, a number of cones up there for both alliances. Right now, the score 87-61, partially thanks to that differential in autonomous. 60 seconds remaining in the match. Blue Alliance has 2 robots playing offense in their loading zone. 45-41. Looks like they might be a little bit stuck. Hopefully they can get around these robots. Looks like they do. 612, though, they're going to make sure that they don't get back. Playing a little bit of swerve defense here in the middle of the field. 14-18 slowed down a little bit as well by 612. Ramming into anyone and everyone that they can see. 620 going to be blocked. That is one advantage the Red Alliance has in this strategy. We are seeing a triple offense versus double offense strategy play out here. One advantage is the Red Alliance has a little bit less traffic to deal with in their community. Only 17 seconds left. We see the Blue Alliance attempting a triple dock and engage, maybe even joined by a cone up there. Doesn't give them any bonus points, but maybe some style points for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance trying to do their own charge station. 3 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1, and that is time. These climbs are really nail-biting in all of these playoff matches. Blue Alliance with 3 robots up. Red Alliance with 2. Each of those robots docked and engaged are worth 10 points if they are correctly, accurately docked and engaged. And we'll confirm that in just a bit. Remember, this is a lower bracket match. Let's see those scores. The Red Alliance win with a score of 128-108. Impressive scores from both alliances. Alliance 2 are advancing in the lower bracket to round 5, match 13. They still have a chance to get into the finals, but everyone, please give a huge round of applause for Alliance 5. 6-2-0, 45-41, 14-18. They played their hearts out here, made this match close, made the Red Alliance sweat for it. They did a great job this weekend. Now, that wraps up round 4. We are going to give these teams a break so we have some time to get ready for round 5, and that will determine our second finalist. So give us a moment to get the field clear, and we'll be back in just a moment to hand out some awards.
Now that the field is clear, welcome to our first awards segment. This is the time when we take a break from the robotics activity and turn our minds to the other aspects of our robotics teams. We've got 4 awards to present here today on the field during this break. So let's welcome our judges onto the field. Chesapeake, I said let's welcome our judges onto the field. Up to hear. If your team wins an award, please come down to the field to high-five the judges and receive your award, entering by this field gate over here. Look for the silly man in the red jacket. This is where you enter. You will high-five the judges, accept your award, and exit through this gate. Are you ready for some awards? Chesapeake, Chesapeake, Chesapeake. We've been working on this all day long. Are you ready for our first awards? We will start with our first award, the highest rookie seed. This award celebrates the highest seeded rookie team at the conclusion of qualifying rounds. Let's give a round of applause for Team 9033.
Team 9033 Ossabot is from Yorktown High School in Arlington, Virginia.
Congratulations, Team 9033. Our next award is the Imagery Award in honor of Jack Kamen, Dean's father, for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. This team's imagery stood out in the crowd and caught the judges' eyes. Their branding and colors made them stand out, not only in their community, but in their school. If this were a John Hughes movie, they would be pretty in pink. Join me in congratulating Team 3373.
Team 3373, Team RoboHawk, is from Highland School in Warrington, Virginia. Founded in 2010, and this is their 14th season competing with FIRST.
Congratulations. Congratulations, Team 3373. Our third award is the Gracious Professionalism Award. It celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values, such as continuous, gracious professionalism, working together both off and on the field of play. The winning team exemplifies the principles of FIRST: fairness, humility, positivity, and respect. This established team has a long tradition of demonstrating gracious professionalism within their own team and throughout FIRST Chesapeake. They have recently worked to support middle school robotics programs and rookie FRC teams on an ongoing basis. In the words of one team member, what we really want is for other teams to succeed. Join me in congratulating Team 1418.
Team 1418, Vae Victus, is from Meridian High School in Falls Church, Virginia. Founded in 2004, this is their 18th season competing with FIRST.
Let's hear it for the Coneheads as they walk down the stairs, across the aisle, and onto the field. Congratulations, Team 1418. Our fourth award and the last one for this segment is the Team Spirit Award. The Team Spirit Award celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. The passion and enthusiasm of this team is stellar. As a student-driven team, they boldly recruited new mentors, and with their astonishing team spirit, it is no wonder that new members and volunteers gravitated to them. Their true spirit expressed in their motto, "We are building a team, not a robot." Way to go, Team 1885!
Team 1885 Comet Robotics is from Battlefield High School in Haymarket, Virginia. Founded in 2006, this is their 20th season competing with FIRST.
Out that way. Out that way. Keep going. That way. Congratulations, Team 1885. Congratulations to all of our award winners. Let's give them a round of applause. We have many more awards to present, but first, let's get back to the matches. Judges, please have a seat. Let's hear it for the judges! So we can prepare the field for round 5, our last match, before we head to the finals. There are just under 4 minutes remaining until the next match. Just under 4 minutes remaining.
All right, Alexandria, are you guys ready to find out who's going to the finals? This right here is going to be the final match of the double elimination portion of our playoff tournament. The upper bracket winner, Alliance number 1, has already earned their spot in the finals. The winner of this match will be joining them. So who's it going to be? Is it going to be our Red Alliance? Or will it be our Blue Alliance? The winner of this match will be heading off to the finals, while the losing alliance will have 2 losses in the playoffs and will be eliminated, finishing in 3rd place. Let's go ahead and meet our teams. And our first spot, you know that they've been playing all day. We got 3748.
From Ellicott City, Maryland, Ragnarok Robotics.
In the center, we have 686.
The Alliance captain from Thurmont, Maryland, Bovine Intervention.
Bring it all together, we have 4472.
From Prince William County, Virginia, Supernova.
Let's give it up for our Red Alliance. Let's give it up for our Red Alliance. All right. In the Blue Alliance, we have Team 623.
From Vienna, Virginia, Oakton Cougar Robotics.
In the center, we have Team 4099.
From Poolsville, Maryland, the Falcons.
And then last but not least, we have 6 what?
From Chantilly, Virginia, Chantilly Robotics.
So the real question is it going to be the Red Alliance today? Or will it be the Blue Alliance? All right, Red Alliance, you got a competition now. Let's hear it for the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance. Who's going to go to the finals? Final match in the lower bracket. All doors are closed. The light is green. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
This is our playoff match number 13. Whoever wins this match goes on and becomes our second finalist to see if they can become the winners here in Alexandria. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at 4099. 4099 on the Blue Alliance has been bypassed. This robot will not be participating in this match. This is now a 2 blue versus 3 red competition. 33-21, Red Alliance has the lead. 686 bovine intervention, placing a cone up on top. 686 goes over and grabs another one. 612, they're kind of pushing those cones around for the Blue Alliance. Oakton Cougar Robotics up and over. Oakton Cougar Robotics unfazed by the fact that 4099 is sitting there stationary. Fortunately, they picked a good position to place that robot. They will not be impeding the rest of their alliance. 60-34, Red Alliance has the lead. 686 bovine intervention trying to get over the charge station. 4472 Supernova, they have a cone. They're trying to place it onto that grid. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, 623 Oakton Cougar Robotics from Vienna, Virginia, they're grabbing a cone. 612, their own alliance partner, was kind of in their way, but they're a fast robot. They're already in their grid, placing that cone up there. 4472 Supernova, robot Orion trying to get a cone up there. Less than a minute to go, 65-37, Red Alliance has the lead. 686, bovine intervention, lined up to do the assault up on top of the charging station. 40 seconds remaining, 75-40. Red has a big lead. 623, Oakton Cougar Robotics up and over. 623 now kicking a cube into position. Blue Alliance doing a double climb here. Red Alliance, they have 2 up there. Well, they do another one. 21 seconds. 37-48. Ragnarok Robotics deciding to stay off of the charge station. 13 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance has 2 up. Red Alliance has 2. This match may be over. It's all just waiting for the clock to time out. 3, 2, 1. This match is in the books. We'll be back with your final score here in a second. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner moves on to the finals. The losing alliance is eliminated from a tournament. Let's find out right now who moves on. Red Alliance wins 95-62. Ladies and gentlemen, that means our second-seeded alliance, led by Oakton Cougar Robotics, is now eliminated from our tournament. Let's give it up for the Blue Alliance. 4099, the Falcons. 623, Oakton Cougar Robotics. And 612, Chantilly Robotics, for an awesome, awesome competition.
Our first award is going to be the Rookie Inspiration Award. The Rookie Inspiration Award celebrates a rookie team's outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering and engineers, both within their school as well as in their community. This rookie team has had many great accomplishments in a short period of time. They have a strong membership program, are active in their community, and are highly involved in engineering-inspired charity work with environmental outcomes. They surely bring a boom to the world of engineering. Congratulations, Team 9235.
Team 9235 Thunderbolts is from Light Ridge High School in Aldie, Virginia.
(9235), please come on down to the field and be recognized. All right, they're coming around. Awesome stuff, guys. Watch out for the... Yep, come on through. And for our second award is going to be the Autonomous Award, sponsored by Ford. The Autonomous Award, sponsored by Ford, celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, and high-performance robot operation during autonomously managed actions. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. Right from the start of Autonomous, this machine is fully on. This robot follows the path from the scoring grid to the charging station without a flicker. Their reliable performance had the judges singing the body electric. Way to go, Team 1389.
Team 1389, the Body Electric, is from Walt Whitman High School in Bethesda, Maryland. Founded in 2004, this is their 20th season competing with FIRST.
Our next award is the Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation. The Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation, celebrates creativity that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. This team developed a creative solution to secure their success on the field. Using automation, simulation, and logging, they are able to replay matches and create new strategies. This team's capability gives them 10,000-foot view while they're soaring overhead. Congratulations, Team 4099.
Team 4099, the Falcons, is from Poolsville High School in Poolsville, Maryland. Founded in 2012, this is their 12th season competing with FIRST.
Come on, guys, you guys are almost on the field. Our next award is the Quality Award. The Quality Award celebrates machine robustness in concept and in fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. This team uses color coding, checklists, and critical thinking to build and maintain their robot. Their craftsmanship is evident from the wiring to their powdered coated finish. Even Newton himself would be impressed with this force of nature. Congratulations, Team 8592.
Team 8592 Newton Squared is a family community team in Fairfax, Virginia. Founded in 2021, this is their third season competing with FIRST.
Our next award is the Industrial Design Award, sponsored by General Motors. This award celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. This team clawed their way to the top with their simple and robust mechanics. Their modular components went through an iterative process that ensured the team was ready for success. Their super effective design is out of this world. Join me in congratulating Team 4472.
Team 4472 Supernova is from Woodbridge, Forest Park, Patriot, Gainesville, and Colgan High Schools in Prince William County, Virginia. Founded in 2013, this is their 11th season competing with FIRST.
Once again, congratulations to all of our award winners. Judges, please have a seat so we can bring in our finalists to the field. All right, guys. It's the time you've been waiting for. The finals. I said we're in the finals. Excellent. That's better. So the end of this is the double elimination portion of the tournament is over. And we have now entered into our finals, which is best 2 out of 3. The first alliance to win the 2 matches will be crowned the Chesapeake District Alexandria, Virginia event champions. Are you guys ready to meet your finalists? Now, from the very beginning, alliance number 1, led by team 8592. And their alliance partners, 1727.
Rex.
And their third alliance members, 2421.
RTR Team Robotics.
Yep. This is Alliance 1, your red alliance. All right, let's introduce our blue alliance, led by our captain, 686.
Bovine Intervention.
And joined by their alliance members, 4472.
Supernova.
And rounding out the alliance, 3748.
Ragnarok Robotics.
Any first event is based off of gracious professionalism, and this is our opportunity to share that. The captains and the corresponding alliances will now handshake, exit the field, and prepare for their first match. Captains. Followed by the rest of the team members. In a line. And then exit them. Give it up for our finalists. All right, finals match number 1 is about to begin. Doors are closed. The light is green. All right, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Our first finals match, best 2 out of 3. This is actually a rematch of a matchup that we've seen already in the upper bracket. That can happen sometimes in this double elimination playoff, but we have moved past that. We are in the finals now. And actually, 8592 not getting docked, not engaged in that autonomous period. That gives Blue Alliance a little bit of leeway to try and take a victory in this match. Try and change things up from how it happened the last time. 37-48 playing more aggressive defense now, blocking 24-21, zoning them out. 85-92 scoring on the high row for the Red Alliance, 686 doing the same for the Blue Alliance. Keep your eye, though, on 1727 as well. 85-92 has been the star of our competition so far, undefeated in individual matches, but they are definitely joined by one of the strongest robots that we've seen, 1727, just as strong as their alliance captain, scoring a cube up high, up mid. Let's see where they put it. It goes into the high row for the Red Alliance, and they max out that high row, 9 pieces out of 9. Blue Alliance trying to match them, 686 on the Blue Alliance, lining up their cone with that high row. Score 92-43, Red Alliance leading with 65 seconds remaining. We see some heavy defense being played. Oh, 1727 actually dropping a cube thanks to the defense of 37-48. Let's see if they can repeat that feat. 17-27 definitely does not want that to happen. Oh, they do drop the cube still, but that is what they probably wanted because the cube goes directly into that hybrid node. We see the human players just dumping cubes left, right, and center in that red loading zone. 35 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance 103 to Blue Alliance's 61. That buzzer means we have less than 30 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance, they are firing on all cylinders. They're trying to beat their own event high score. Depends. Oh, and we see 24-21 falling off the charge station, and they successfully dislodge themselves. So we have a triple charge and engage on the Blue Alliance, a double charge docked and engaged for the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance probably counting their lucky start that 24-21 were able to successfully dislodge themselves from that charge station, because if a robot is supported somewhat by the charge station, somewhat by the ground, that could affect the points that they receive. We will confirm the charge station scores and the final scores in general for this first match in just a moment. Scores are in. Let's see who took this first finals match. The Red Alliance are victorious, 85-92, keep their undefeated streak alive with a score of 141-96. We are in a best of 3, however. Alliance 1 needs one more to win. Blue Alliance, they're not out of it yet. They still have 2 shots to make this happen, make this upset work.
All right, Chesapeake. Finals match number 1 is in the books. The excitement is increasing. And in this break between match 1 and match 2 of the finals, we have 4 more awards to present. So judges, please join me here on the field for our 3rd set of awards. Chesapeake, 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 let's do this. Give it up for our judges. You've talked to them for 2 days, and now they are recognizing your achievements above and beyond our robotics competition. Our first award of this 3rd segment is the Innovation in Control Award. It celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software, provide unique machine functions. This robot has a multitude of pioneering flexible options. They operate their robot from a unique, clear, and colorful console using a progressives optics board to place game pieces with just the touch of a button. This fine feline federation can balance on the edge to help their teammates. Round of applause for Team 623.
Team 623, Oakton Cougar Robotics, is from Oakton High School in Vienna, Virginia. Founded in 2001, this is their 23rd season competing with FRC.
Team 623, the Derm. Team 623 has turned into a one-person team. Nah, we know it's not one person, the entire team. 623, teamwork, teamwork, teamwork. Our second award is the Excellence in Engineering Award. The Excellence in Engineering Award celebrates the team that demonstrates a professional approach to the design process and whose design is elegant and advantageous on the field of play. This team's well-engineered tower of a robot wowed the judges. Their preparation of team organization and schedules enriched the team's understanding of what engineering is all about. There is no mistaking that these Cavaliers wear their state pride on their sleeve. Way to go, Team 4541!
Team 4541, the Cavaliers. They're from Archbishop Spalding High School in Severn, Maryland. Founded in 2013, this is their 11th season competing with FRC.
Come on down, slowly and carefully down the stairs. Congratulations, Cavaliers. Congratulations, Team 4541. Our next award is the Team Sustainability Award. The Team Sustainability Award celebrates and recognizes a team that has developed a sustainable program in order to define, manage, and achieve the team's ongoing objectives. This team, SWOT, swatted away the competition. They were clear and not cryptic when talking about their team's plans. Their students swooped in with facts and data, convincing the judges they continue soaring into the future. Join me in congratulating Team 8726.
Team 8726, the Crypto Hawks from Urbana High School in Urbana, Maryland. Founded in 2022, this is their second season competing with FRC.
Congratulations to Team 8726. Our final award for this segment is the Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet do not fit into any of the existing award categories. Our judges were impressed with this team's unique approach to fundraising. This resourceful team was able to lower the cost of their robot with reusable parts and also raised funds in their community, which included offering babysitting services. These smart and crafty students have really put the work in since the genesis of the season. Way to go, Team 2988!
Team 2988 Robogenesis. They're from Clark County High School in Berryville, Virginia. Founded in 2009. This is their 15th season competing with FIRST.
Robogenesis, are you in the house? Robogenesis has left the building. Judges, please have a seat as we continue with our break before our second finals match. In 420 seconds.
There are 6 minutes remaining in our timeout. 6 minutes. Five minutes remaining. 5 minutes remaining in our timeout. Four minutes remaining in our timeout. Three minutes remaining in our timeout. 2 minutes remaining in our timeout. One minute remaining in our timeout.
Is Alexandria ready for finals match number 2? The Red Alliance won the first match. The Blue Alliance is fighting on. This match will determine who wins and becomes the champions of this here district event. Red's been undefeated thus far, led by 8592, supported by 1727 and 2421. This is now the opportunity for the Blue Alliance, 686, supported by 4472 and 3748 to take the win. If Blue wins this match, there will be one more match. So let's give it up for our Red Alliance. And let's give it up for our Blue Alliance. Are you guys ready for finals match 2? All right, drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here's our second finals match in Alexandria, Virginia. Red won the last time. If they win again, they become our winners. 1727 Rex. They're doing a double cone auto. Well done. 1592 trying to get up there. 1592 successfully doing a solo dock and engage in the auto phase. Red Lions takes the lead, 36-21. 8592 Newton Square doing a pirouette as they go across the carpet, grab a cone, they head back. For the Blue Alliance, 4472 Supernova, they grab a cube and they head over to their grid. 8592 placing that cone up there. Little defense going on the middle. 2421 and 3748 just kind of bashing each other back and forth. Meanwhile, 8592 and 1727 for the Red Alliance quickly filling up their grid with game pieces. 686 Bovine Intervention, they have a cone and they're trying to put it up on their grid. 8592, once again, Newton Squared quickly coming back. They just dump a cube down in that lower grid. Look at the human players for the Red Alliance. They're just dumping cubes in there. They just said, give me the tray and I'm just going to fill this carpet up with cubes. Red Alliance now has a cubathon. 60 seconds left to go. 87-38. Red Alliance has a huge lead. 1727 Rex from Timonium placing cubes down there. 8592 likewise Newton Squared. One after another. 51 seconds left. Red Line still has the lead, 94-48. Bovine Intervention up and over their charge station, looking for some game pieces to pick up. 38 seconds remaining. 110 to 51. Red still leading. 85-92. One more cube. Look at all these cubes the Red Alliance has placed up here. That sound indicates we have 30 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance getting ready to dock. 37-48. Red Rock Robotics lining up. Red Alliance, they have two robots getting ready to line up. Maybe they're making some room for 17-27. 13 seconds remaining. Blue getting a 3 robot. Nice job, Blue. Red still trying to finish. This match ends in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This match is in the books. We end our second final here with a double triple on our charge station. Ladies and gentlemen, Red won before. Let's see if they won again and became our winners right now. And they did. Red Alliance, led by the #1 seeded Alliance captain Newton Squared from Fairfax, Virginia. They become our winners here in Alexandria, Virginia. Blue Alliance, led by Bovine Intervention. Great weekend of competition. They become our finalists.
Attention, Chesapeake. Attention, Alexandria. We are not done yet. We are here to celebrate some more. We will, in just a few moments, we will have closing ceremonies with awards for mentors and champions and finalists, and our Impact Award, the most prestigious award that FRC can grant. So just a few more minutes, settle into the stands, and we will conclude with our closing ceremonies in just a few moments. Finalists and champions, please join us in the stands so we can recognize all of you. Teams, please make your way to the stands. 1727. All of our rookie teams, we still have a Rookie All-Star Award to grant. Teams in red, teams in blue, teams in black and yellow. Come on up to the stands. Settle in, Chesapeake, settle in, settle in, settle in. We are reaching the end of our district competition here in Alexandria. If you had a good time, let us know. That was a great competition. Thanks to all the people behind the scenes who made the last few days such a success. From the sponsors to the district planning committee, to the field crew and scoring table folks, to the volunteers in the pits and the machine shop, and especially to our event manager. Thank you, volunteers. As you wander into the stands, we have another important group of people to thank and recognize. Mentors, we thank you. And we need more of you. First teams in all programs continue to increase, and we need more dedicated people like you. You are the key to success for so many students. And it is the most rewarding thing that you can do. Let's now have the students carry on the first tradition of standing up. Students, stand up to thank your mentors and your coaches. They generously volunteer their time and efforts because we believe in you. Students, thank you for showing your appreciation. It's not easy to do what you all just did. Design, build, and compete with a sophisticated machine in a competitive atmosphere with a supportive community. By participating in FIRST, you've invested in your future. I hope you feel encouraged, empowered, and can see the benefits of teamwork and collectively working together. You can do anything with your skills and the powerful support of the FIRST family behind you. Now it's time to recognize a group of leaders in the FIRST community, the FIRST alumni. Would all the FIRST alumni please stand up and wave? Thank you for all that you continue to do to further the mission of FIRST and inspire the next generations. For some of you team members, Charged Up may be your final season competing on a FIRST team as a student. So now let's recognize those who will soon be FIRST alumni. Would all students in their final year of high school please stand up? We look forward to seeing what you do next as FIRST alumni. Good luck to all graduating students. And now, before we present some awards, We'd like to recognize all the mentors for their dedications to the students and the FIRST programs by inviting them to stand. Wait. When I call out the number of years they have been mentoring, a very special group. The mentors this is their first year of mentoring. Let's give them a round of applause. First-year mentors, you are amazing. How about mentors? Keep standing. No, you're not done. Stand up, stand up, stand up. Mentors with 2 years. Second-year mentors. Mentors from 3 to 5 years, on your feet. Six to 8 years of mentoring, stand up. Nine to 11 years, stand up. 12 to 15 years, stand up. 15 to 20 years, stand up. Everyone have a seat, please, so we can recognize those mentors who have been volunteering for more than 20 years. Stand up. All right. Mentors are recognized in many ways here at FIRST. It's now time for our final awards segment. Once again, let's invite the judges back onto the field. For the Woody Flowers nominee presentation, I am honored to invite our pride of Chesapeake, FRC World's Woody Flowers Award winner, Professor Gail Drake.
Thank you. I'm honored today to present to you the Woody Flower nominations for the Alexandria event. These mentors have been nominated by their students for their exemplary communication, leadership, and inspirational impact. 2 of the nominees from all of the first Chesapeake District events will receive the Woody Flowers Finalist Award at the first Chesapeake District Championship in April. As I call off these mentors' names, please join us on the field for recognition. Ron Bear, 6'12". Tim Judkins, 85'92". Ben Murray, 44'72". And Mary Smith from 4541. Congratulations.
Our next award is the Rookie All-Star Award. The Rookie All-Star Award celebrates the rookie team, exemplifying a young but strong partnership effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology. This small rookie team showed great determination in getting their robot ready for competition. Working closely with other teams, they already building positive connections within the FIRST community and have big plans for growing their membership. This team lives up to their perfect motto, just because we're small doesn't mean we can't do it. Congratulations, Team 9033.
Team 9033, Ossabot is from Yorktown High School in
the whole
Arlington,
team,
Virginia.
come on down, the whole team. Congratulations. Congratulations, Team 9033. Our next award is the Dean's List Finalist District Championship Semifinalist Recognition Award. First Dean's List District Championship semifinalists are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining FIRST ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impacts on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. First Dean's List District Championship semifinalist recognized here today will move forward to compete at the District Championship. Today we would like the following student to come down to be recognized. Congratulations to Jack Pash of Team 5587. Congratulations, Jack and Team 5587. Our next award is the District Engineering Inspiration Award. It celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team's school or organization and community. Inspiring others to respect science and technology requires passion, knowledge, and commitment, and we recognize these qualities through this award. This team qualifies to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the District Championships. They have taken their passion for engineering and robotics beyond the competition. They have organized summer camps, charity events, hosted tournaments, and mentored elementary and middle school robotics teams. When it comes to spreading STEM and FIRST, these students are roaring with pride and determination. Way to go, Team 1727!
Team 1727 Rex is from Dulaney High School in Timonium, Maryland. Founded in 2006, this is their 19th season competing with FIRST.
Oh, sorry. Congratulations, Team 1727. We have a second District Championship Dean's List semifinalist. Please join me in congratulating Sarah Yu of Team 4099. And now it's time to recognize the finalist alliance. Let's hear it for our finalists. Thank you for your patience. All right. The referees will join us. The referees will join us for giving out this award. Let's start with our Alliance captains, Team 686.
Team 686, Bovine Interventionists from Catoctin, Oakdale, Linganore, and Walkersville High Schools in Thurmont, Maryland. Founded in 2001, this is their 23rd season competing with FIRST.
Their Alliance partners, 4472.
Team 4472 Supernova is from Woodbridge, Forest Park, Patriot, Gainesville, and Colgan High Schools in Prince William County, Virginia. Founded in 2013, this is their 11th season competing with FIRST.
Let's hear it for 4472. Let's hear it for 4472. And their Alliance partner, 3748.
Team 3748 Ragnarok Robotics is from Mount Hebron High School in Ellicott City, Maryland. Founded in 2011, this is their 13th season competing with FIRST.
Let's hear it for 3748 and our finalist Alliance. Our next award is the Winners Award. The winning Alliance, captained by 8592.
Team 8592 Newton Squared is a family community team in Fairfax, Virginia. Founded in 2021, this is their 3rd season competing with FIRST.
And their alliance partners, 1727.
Team 1727 Rex is from Delaney High School in Timonium, Maryland. Founded in 2006, this is their 19th season competing with First.
Team 1727 will be hosting our Week 4 event in Timonium. And their alliance partners, 2421.
Team 2421 RTR Team Robotics is a family community team in Burke, Virginia. Founded in 2008, this is their 16th season competing with First.
Let's hear it for our championship alliance, the winners of Alexandria District Competition. And now is the time to recognize the team that inspires us all, the First Impact Award, the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant, measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First's mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the District Championship, where will compete for the First Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robot. This is a team that has truly exemplified the mission of First with sustained commitment to increasing awareness of STEM. Here's what the judges had to say. Their achievements are the result of the team's welcoming, open, and inclusive culture. This approach allows everyone to explore different areas on the team and find their passion. This team is removing language barriers to better engage the broader community and increase student participation by translating materials into Spanish. This team is truly living their goal of making STEM accessible for everyone. They have shown incredible resilience and tenacity in the face of the pandemic, persevering through and bouncing back with astonishing effect. Since 2020, they have started 28 FLL and FTC teams, ensuring 70% of the students in their school district have access to a team. This outreach includes teaching teams the importance of sustainability, how to apply for grants, and create their own websites so sponsors and other interested community members have easy access to team information. Everyone, please join me in congratulating Team 5587!
Team 5587 Titan Robotics is from Alexandria City High School in Alexandria, Virginia. Founded in 2015, this is their 9th season competing with First.
And now, everyone, let's take a look at the first Impact winner's video submission.
Dear First, we are Titan Robotics, a group of inspired students promoting the mission of FIRST in our city. We have been given the amazing opportunity to make a widespread difference in our community through outreach events, competitions, summer camps, and more.
When coming out of COVID, and even last year, we actually only had one FLL team that survived COVID. We had around 14 beforehand, and now we have 28. And the revitalization of that program has been one of our main goals this year.
We provide funding, mentoring, mock competitions, and advice for these students as they navigate through the unique challenges of running a FIRST robotics team. Teachers come to us with an idea, and we make it a reality. This year, we supplied about $9,000 in funding for our teams and provided 2,500 students with access to STEM resources.
Right now, we're actually working with Aim Ahead, which is a grant organization with the NIH. And our goal is to bring STEM into middle schools to get kids excited about STEM so they can potentially even go into other career spaces in the future that revolve around robotics and health sciences especially.
NIH's Aim Ahead program, in collaboration with partners Alexandria City Public Schools, the George Washington University, and now Titan Robotics, enhances the representation of underrepresented communities in development of emerging health sciences STEM technologies to address health disparities and inequities. With more than half of our leadership identifying as non-male and 68% of our members identifying with the LGBTQ community, Titan Robotics is an inclusive environment and a welcoming and accepting space. For many members, Titan Robotics is more than a robotics team. It's a family. Team meals, traditions, road trips, long nights spent working in the shop, and early morning competitions all create lasting memories. And most importantly, a sense of belonging. Thank you first, from Titan Robotics.
Alexandria, I give you our Impact Award winners, 5587. Great job. And as the judges take their seats, let's thank our judges for all their hard work over the weekend. This concludes the award ceremony and the Charged Up competition here at First Chesapeake Alexandria District event, sponsored by the U.S. Department of Energy. Please join me in congratulating all the teams on their performance and, more importantly, for all their efforts towards a successful future. Good luck to all the teams who are competing again this season, and we hope to see the rest of you back here for another exciting First Robotics competition next year. We'll see you at District Championships. Thanks, everyone. Good night and safe travels.